Breaking news this hour, the 2024 president. Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has
Category
struck the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy!
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒 ，fuck you！
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy!
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒 ，fuck you！
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy!
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒 ，fuck you！
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy.
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data establishment EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫美宇，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy.
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data establishment EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫美宇，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy.
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data establishment EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫美宇，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
GM. Mic check 1 2. So let's go. Let's start this party up. Let's go. Wait! Take 2! Nawala! Wala. Sorry on my end. Game. Ulit. Nawala. Muted pala ka nun. Newbie mistake. Okay. GM. So from Summer Strip into your screen, welcome to Crimson Cup Week 3's Crimson Cup League of Legends Tournament hosted by Crimson Seal, empowered by EveryX. And I am your host, Arc content creator, and also a Riot Games enjoyer. Yes, you heard that right. Riot Games enjoyer. Nagiging fan lang ng league kapag Worlds na. joke lang. But I really enjoy League of Legends at its own. So, musta naman kayo guys? I hope you're doing fine. I hope you're safe. Diba? We all know na may paparating na bagyo, and I hope you guys ay prepared and you're all safe wherever you are dito sa Pinas or kung saan naman kayo sa mundo. So in this week 3 tournament, no, it's been a wild ride na. Pan 3 week na natin to. And, di ba, na last week's tournament.
Teka lang.
What?
Parang di ka ata nag-transition na screen.
Transition ako.
Okay. Go.
Sorry, my back end. Transition ako. So, yun nga. Na, in the past, it's been 3 weeks na dito sa ating Crimson Cup, and our last tournament winner, like in week 2, is Inferno Esports, na they decimated the whole tournament. They reigned supreme nga naman nung last week, and today nga naman it's gonna be a faster tournament because we just only have 8 participants for this week 3 tournament. So I wanted to give a shout out to all the teams that will participate in this week's Crimson Cup. So shout out to Galaxy, Sage Zero, LG Aura, Original Gaming, LG Messiah, LOL Team, Thanatos, and MCOM Esports. So, ayun nga, na it's gonna be a quick fight, but I know na hindi sila ipapalagpas to ng madalian, and it's gonna be a fight to see, or to spectate nga ba na dito sa Crimson Seal, dito sa Crimson Cup, lahat walang tapon dito, lahat magagaling, lahat malulupit. And syempre nga naman, hindi tayo magkakaroon ng Crimson Cup kung hindi natin kasama ang EveryX. So, shout out to EveryX. So, EveryX is a prediction market platform where anyone can trade on real-world events. Simple, transparent, and built to reward insights. So, you can predict, in real-world events, most especially here sa tournament natin ngayon in this week 3's Crimson Cup. So you can go guys in their platform EveryX, and you can see kung sino ang mga manok nyo, kung sino ang gusto yung manalo in this tournament. So without further ado, I will introduce this week's casters, 316 and Pinehead. So give it away, guys.
Well, it's week 3 from week 1, week 2, and we're now at the later stages of our Crimson Cup League of Legends tournament. And it feels good na mukhang kami na naman ni Pinehead ang magsasalo para sa gabing ito. So, samahan nyo kami as we bring to you quality League of Legends action. Although we know that there is this world's hype tomorrow for the World's Finals. Syempre, support local muna tayo with our Week 3 of the Crimson Cup League of Legends tournament.
Last week, we actually have Inferno Esports dominating our tournament. And partner, I'm very excited for this week 3 as we are going to see a lot of. We've already talked about this backstage, and you are very excited to see a lot of teams here. Now, you already know from the past few tournaments that you had.
And interesting enough, some of the new names that I've seen are both collegiate teams. One of which will be from the game that we are to broadcast for the first game of the quarterfinals, although the other games will be done simultaneously. We have Sage Zero from the San Agustin Golden Eagles Esports from University of San Agustin. So we have a team from the Visayas joining for this week, and I've known them as a perennial powerhouse in the Visayan region in terms of League of Legends. So I'm very curious for what they're going to bring here for this week. And another of these teams is, if we saw last week, the Team B of Loyola Gaming of Ateneo de Manila University will also now have the main team, LG Aura, which also has actually one of the players there actually participated during week 1 and will now join his collegiate team. And I'm very curious to see on how LG Aura will be standing up, being one of the strongest collegiate League of Legends teams here in our country. And of course, the other household names, I'm really curious to see on how LOL team will try to bounce back. Lalo na if you still remember from week 1, they advanced up to the grand finals. So we'll get to see if they have what it takes to climb back and take part in our grand finals later on. MCOM, and then we also have Thanatos. It's really a nice sight to see that we have these teams trying to claw their way back from the past weeks, and these new teams who would like to make their mark.
As we are waiting for our first spectated game that we have right now, partner, I was actually gonna talk about LOL Esports as well and Thanatos. These teams were also in the finals for week 1 and week 2, and I'm very excited to see now that wala yung mga kalaban nila right now. Are they gonna take the championship? Are they gonna take and dominate this tournament for week 3? I'm just very excited for them.
This is one thing that I'm really excited about, because again, this will show that there are still other teams in our amateur League of Legends scene who would like to some noise, especially that we're moving forward after this. You need to wait for the majors, actually, for this one, again organized by Crimson Zeal and in partnership with EveryX. So I can't wait to see for these teams, for them to make their mark, and hopefully we get to see them once more once we move on to the majors. Like, who will be the winner for this week? Some sort of momentum yung madadala nila as they move as we prepare for the majors.
I'm actually quite excited for a lot of teams, local teams na pwede makipag-compete with one of the best teams here in the Philippines sa ating major, partner. It is very, very tempting to see Inferno Esports rise to the top kapag majors na yung pinag-uusapan natin, partner. It is very different sa ating mga week 1 to 3 na tournament. It is not that easy to just win it all. We are still waiting for Sage Zero and Galaxy to start, and we are just now here to welcome everyone for our week 3 tournament.
And we're just waiting here again for, I think we're just waiting for Sage Zero to come into the lobby so that we can start with our games. Again, we only have 8 teams for this week, but we still have the same prize pool of 5,000 pesos that will be divided upon our champion and our runner-up. And maybe for this coming majors, abangan ninyo, of course, for the details of the majors that will be posted on the page of Crimson Zeal. For sure, we're expecting a higher prize pool for that, na talagang paglalabanan ng mga sumali na for the past weeks. and maybe a few more contenders. Baka may mga bigla pang sumali ng mga bagong pangalan. So abangan ninyo kung sino ang mga teams that will join our majors. As far as what I've heard, it can be in a few weeks' time. I think we'll not say first, since we're still in preparation for that. Of course, updates will be posted once we have the final details of our majors.
And with higher rewards comes with higher risk as well. You will never know what will happen sa mga best of ones natin, partner. In the majors, it is very crucial. From the start, you have to win all of your games already. And I think Sage Zero and Galaxy is now ready to start, partner, as they're now looking to, ready up. Yeah, they're very excited.
And we can't wait to see for what lies ahead. So, of course, we're inviting our viewers right now on the YouTube channel of Crimson Zeal. Of course, especially for those who are interested to place their bets. Baka meron kayong pulso kung sino ang mananalo dito. Of course, with our partner here, EveryX, as a betting platform here for those events. Ayun, I hope that you take part with it, register for an EveryX account, and take part. Malay nyo, alam ko last week, di ba, may mga pinamigay na
maraming pinamigay, partner, last week. Yes, meron $50 na reward or just simply watching here on our YouTube dito sa ating tournament and just simply inputting the username last time, and they have it. They have $50 as a reward in their EveryX account. It is that good. So it is powered by blockchain, and it transforms opinions into real positions, giving you a chance to profit from what you believe will happen next. And this first speculated game that we have, we will never know then kung anong mangyayari sa teams na to. It can be either of the two can won this. They are ready. They are ready right now. It's 7:10, and they're just gonna start. Wala nang intro ko.
Yun yung gusto ko eh. Parang pinredict mo na agad na, okay, game na. And I think for these teams, I think they are already at the game phase on. So we'll get to see kung ano ang magiging timpla for this week, or are they still in the world's meta hype, especially in terms of the common champions that were being banned and picked. I'm curious to see, especially in terms of the priority mid laners, priority junglers, and we'll get to see kung ano ang magiging mga bans sila dito. And mukhang gusto na agad limitahan ng mid lane dito ng Galaxy because they've banned that Talia, knowing that Talia being played as facilitator, especially when you get your Weaver's Wall at level 6, making those plays with that W going for the knock-up. That can be a game changer, especially if you want to pick those squishy carries. So it's a good ban here for Sage Zero. Gwen Bando, interesting for Galaxy.
And now we're looking for a Jarvan ban. They do not want the initiators just going in and out sa mga team fights. They do not want the Galio and Jarvan for the fourth combo, the Cataclysm and the Hero's Entrance. It is another initiator assassin in the jungle will be banned for the side of Galaxy. As Kiana, we've already talked and saw the potential of this Kiana, the destiny of Doom. It's just another Kiana moment if binigay pero hindi binigay. Galaxy actually banned it. They know the potential of Sage.
Especially if you want to ban those the Kiana who is very slippery in terms of engages, and of course kapag nakakuha ng magandang angle para sa supreme display of talent, that can be a game changer towards those team fights. So we'll get to see kung ano pa yung mga maaalis towards this game, as parang talaga nasa Like, literally, are we in the world's meta right now? Because even the Azir, we know that Azir is really those playmaking mid lane champions that can also scale in the late game. So, binan na rin nila ito. Eh, tinan mo nga naman, even the Mel, mukhang baka marami na influence dito kay Faker because of how he played Mel towards the playoffs as a good counter pick, and yung kanyang ultimate na parang parang Karthus ult rin ang effect niya. So they try to limit it. So I'm curious to see kung ano pa yung mga mid lane champions na pwedeng piliin. Aurora, the Orianna can still be picked here, which I think Sage will have the higher priority since they are at the blue side. So it is the Orianna pick now, and since the Talia is out, I think malilimit ang options dito ni Yanfer, ang mid laner ng Galaxy. What I'm thinking here is the Aurora, maybe the Ahri.
LeBlanc!
Okay.
Okay.
I like that confidence. Mukhang gusto na ayoko ng playmaking. Gusto ko assassin, all in ako with that LeBlanc.
It is a fire versus fire moment dito sa mid lane, partner. As we already know the bursting damage of LeBlanc, but we cannot tell since Orianna is another staple dito sa Worlds, partner. And we are trying to see kung pipick nila yung Wukong, and they already did for the side of Galaxy, and it is gonna be a counter pick dito sa jungle. They have the potential to do Naafiri. We've already seen Naafiri in our week 2 and 3, 2 and 1 rather. Will Daz do it, or will he do a very Poppy pick? I wanna see Poppy in the jungle again.
Although that's a bit challenging because Poppy is just more on pickoffs, not too much on the team fight. Kaya I understand here for Daz maybe going for the Xin Shao as the better option here with the engage, especially that Crescent Guard who can that can withstand team fights later on. Of course, it will be the matchup of who gets the faster clear and setting the priorities towards those neutral objectives. The classic Xin Shao Wukong matchup here, but for the side here of Sage, they need to round up their composition right now in the top lane, and okay, very classic. They're going for the very classic Sion, which I think what we're seeing right now for Sion is you're not expected to carry with it, but more of being also a facilitator, especially that you don't have the highest priority at the top side, but you want to scale in a way that the enemy composition will not be able to burst you easily. You'll be the tanky front line and even try to be the diversion towards the side lanes because the Sion still has the capability to go for the split push here. Interesting to see if the Gnar will be able to match up against that pressure of a Sion, especially if you want to put pressure on the side lanes.
This is a very off the meta pick. This Gnar is actually good, pero hindi siya ginagamit ngayon for the world part. Sion will be heavily punished in the first few minutes of the game as Galaxy is now banning Rakan. They do not want another disengage master here for the support part. And now Kai'Sa will be banned for the side of Sage Zero. Now looking back for this Sion and Gnar matchup, this Gnar will actually have an advantage, but the Sion will be very tanky. Very, very tanky soon enough if this Gnar will not abuse or punish him early on this game. Let's see the final ban for Galaxy. Okay.
Range matchup dito just to highlight lang range matchup. But then again, in terms of the overall impact, yes, Sion can withstand it, but again, playmaking. The Wukong and the Gnar will obviously be the playmakers here, but they need to complement it with a strong bot lane duo. They need a strong AD carry. Kai'Sa was the only one banned. Yunara is still open. You got the Yunara. You have also the safest choice. Saya is still open. You can also go with the Severe if you want to go pure safety. But again, I think Yunara and Saya will be the two contested AD champions here. Especially that Lucian may be out of the picture. Or maybe Lucian Brom can be a good pick here for Galaxy. It is still not being highlighted here, but having a safe choice, the Saya, to avoid those all-in engages will be a good option here. But then again, the Yunara will be the pick here for Galaxy. Saya can be the best option for Sage at this point.
This Sage Zero bans, partner. This is the AL bans na nakita natin sa AL versus T1. Azir Bard ban. Well, for Yunara, I think they're gonna pick either Varos or maybe Smolder for them to work it out. They're gonna pick Brom. We're gonna see this Lucian or Ezreal here on the side of Sage Zero. I'm hoping to see an Ezreal here. For the side of Sage Zero, we are now looking for the support of a Galaxy. Ziggs will... Oh, yeah, Lucian will be picked for the side of Galaxy... Sage, rather. Zero here. And we are now going to see the counter pick for this support. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Lulu? Show
Karma,
me Lulu.
I think.
Karma?
No,
Karma is good as well.
Karma can be a good choice. They can go for another initiator as well. Leona can be open, or the Nico. I think Nico will be a better choice here to round up. I'm just curious on how they're going to use the Thresh. While they have that side here for Galaxy, they have that side to go for the team fights here with the Gnar and the Wukong, and of course the Yunara. They also have the early game potential here that they want the LeBlanc and the Thresh to go for those pickoffs. Like for the side here of Galaxy, I think they want to go in a two directions in terms of how they want to go for the playstyle. You want your LeBlanc to scale as early as possible. Go for the roams. Also, the Thresh can also be a roaming support, not just the ones that stay in lane. So they have that early play style here for them to be able to rotate early, try to punish. If they can try to punish the Orianna or the Lucian, that will be beneficial for them. And then of course the late game potential, the late game potential of their should I say the late game potential of the Yunara will be there as the main carry. You combine it with the Gnar and the Wukong's playmaking, and that will be their calling card here. Unlike that of Sage, na I think for Sage here, they just want to scale towards those objectives. I think they are more on the methodical side. On the methodical side of the game, playing towards power spikes, playing towards team fights, playing towards objectives, the standard way on how they want to play it. So it's like a bit unconventional versus the standard on what will be the play style for this game.
I think I am very, very worried about this Thresh pick. We've seen this in Worlds. Thresh, without any further help, Thresh will be very in danger when it comes to team fights, partner. For some ungodly reason, they actually pick Thresh. It is very good, yes. But in terms of team fights, it's very crucial for the Thresh player if ever he's gonna hook or he's gonna do a lantern. For LeBlanc and Orianna's side, LeBlanc will obviously have the advantage in the first few minutes of the game as well, but Orianna will much have more impact on the team fight as well. He has a shockwave, he can actually shield someone or make them fast or make them slow. For the side of Xin Zhao and Wukong, I think I'm gonna go ahead and look for the Sage Zero side as Xin Zhao with the Crescent Guard and the potential to be there early on for the for the ADC or top side level 4. Yeah, he's gonna be there early than this Wukong, partner.
What I am seeing here is for the side of Galaxy, kailangan talaga na mag-land. Like literally, if you're able to land all those timely ultimates, that Nar, that will be there for Galaxy, and they just need to play the cards right in terms of their win conditions. What I am seeing here is for the side of Galaxy, if they can try to capitalize on the LeBlanc and the Thresh for them to dominate early, then then they should do it. Like if they don't need to go for the late game, especially knowing that their mid laner, Yanfer, I personally know him as a strong mage champion here who likes to dominate early. We'll get to see on how they're going to play it as we're now on the Summoner's Rift for our first matchup of the quarterfinals. Once again, this is Sage Zero versus Galaxy.
Now we're going to start our game here as
No,
the entire galaxy
Oh no!
like a stash will hook this Yahoo, and Yahoo will be the first one to die here. This is not good as Yunara will get the first blood.
And that is let's just say that didn't happen because that's very classic. You never thought that the side here of the side here of Galaxy will play a bit traditionally, but just imagine that, knowing that you have the Thresh and the tendency for the Scion to go on that lone engage, that gives the potential here for Galaxy to set the tone, especially now that Yunara already has a dagger alongside that Doran's blade. One item advantage already for that Yunara. It can set the tone for what will be in that bot lane, although I still respect and I always have a biased feeling towards a Lucian Braum combo.
But look at this LeBlanc as well. He already has the advantage for one stack of his Dark Seal partner. Yanfer already has the advantage here in the mid lane, as Milo and Yahoo will still just gonna be heading on here at the top side. Nothing's happening yet. Both junglers are pushing both camps top side. I'm trying to see if they're going to mid first, as we already saw in the Worlds that mid is actually their focus.
Especially if you really want to set the tone for the LeBlanc, if you want to let it scale early and go for the ganks, that is what they will try to capitalize on, especially that you have that one stack already on that Dark Seal, and maybe you want to go for more pick-ups, especially that if you're able to get 10 stacks of that Dark Seal, additional AP, that will really mean a lot, especially against a roaming LeBlanc playstyle.
And now we're trying to see a little bit of action here as Yahoo and Milo will have and Yahoo will be gone. Both used summoners, and Yahoo will be down once more. The boss here at the top side, 0-2 here for the side of Sage Zero.
I'm curious to see if the boss loss will be applied in terms of we might see an engage here as it is open there. Here comes that sentence, but it is the Braum who got picked off. So that's just an easy trade here for that Lucian and the Braum. Nothing much will happen yet towards that bot side, and I think only the heal of the Braum was used, so that can be a timer that should be looked upon here by Shaw and Solo Q on that Thresh. While here at the mid side, just imagine, that is what we're seeing about that LeBlanc with that one stack already telling the difference here. That's the LeBlanc of Yanfer already making a difference here in the mid lane.
And now we already have double blade at the top side for Nar, as Yunara will also have the advantage for the items now. Oriana has boots, Oriana has Tear, but at what cost? His team is still down. They need to have a little bit of fight on the objective side and try to avoid fighting for this few minutes that they have before level 6.
Because for the pressure that the side here of Galaxy has, they're really sticking to what they know best, which is again trying to be aggressive in the early to mid game, because they also have that power spike here with that with that LeBlanc on the play, and possibly going for the Ludens will be the best option here to be able to get those bursty trades with that electrocute. That will mean a lot here for Yanfer. So we'll get to see on how they're going to play it, as I think we have the first Infernal Drake at hand. So so far we're not seeing any rotations yet. So it might take a bit of a time before we see some meaningful action here.
But we are now seeing both junglers here at the bot side of their ADCs and supports. They're looking to guard this Infernal Drake, as it is very crucial to have this at the first few minutes of the game. It is an Infernal Drake. Needless to say, it's quite important for both teams to guard this, as it will have a lot of advantage. We will now see Yahoo using his onslaught to go here at the top side to prevent this Milo to ever pushing his top side. Now both junglers are now here at the bot side. They're now looking for it, partner.
Oh wait, I think we went all around the world. Wait a minute. Oh, we might see here that Yahoo will try to go for the all-in against Milo, but I'm not sure about that. But then again, Daz though might be caught having no Crescent Guard. It will be a bit of a risk. They're trying to play towards that choke bush at that dragon side, as we might see a possible pincer attack here, having that LeBlanc rotating towards that mid lane, but the Orianna is already there to answer. Daz might be caught there. No ultimate just yet. Caught by the dead flail, and it will be Galaxy getting the piece of the warfare. Shockwave is already used though. Solo Q might be caught off. Using the flash will be picked up here, but at what cost? Coming all in. Who hurt you? Coming already with those skills, but it might be a little too much for Sage, as it is a 2-for-3 raid. But wait a minute though, Milo with that ultimate, having to survive that all-in of Yahoo with that health, and Milo will be able to win once more. The Sion is already 0-3. I am not sure on how they want to play that Sion, but then again, Galaxy is making a statement here in the early game with that playstyle.
Galaxy is now up in the air, partner. They've won bot side, they've won top side right now. They did not get the dragon first. They wanted to recall and get more items to have more advantage in the upcoming Void Grub and in the upcoming Infernal Dragon as well.
And that is interesting to see na wala pa rin kumuha sa objectives.
Walang kumuha.
Ngayon, wala pa rin kumuha out of that team fight. I was expecting for Galaxy here to capitalize, especially that they won that team fight, and they had the upper hand for them to take that Infernal Drake, especially with their playstyle. If they want to have additional adaptive force as early as possible, that will be very beneficial for them. But it might be now a contest of the Void Grubs as well. Paunahan on who will get 3 stacks. But we see here that the Sion coming in with that onslaught. I don't know though, saan siya papunta.
Where is he going?
Lumabas si Sion. Where is he going though? Mine caught off and will be picked up here. He will be the sacrifice out of that onslaught. Cycle coming in here for Lek. We'll try to go for the all-in. Down to the Crescent Guard. We'll try to go for the save, but can't do anything. As Shaw having already 2 kills. 4-0 and 1 on that. Yunara getting 2 kills, getting that Void Grubs. The early game really going in the favor here for the side of Galaxy.
And now it is just onslaught after onslaught, as Yahoo will use his onslaught to go to Galaxy nang siya lang mag-isa, partner. Siya lang mag-isa pumunta doon. And there was no reinforcement for him to be helped with.
And that is another of those miscues again. You want to go for that onslaught, but if you don't have any form of engage here, especially that you're not even sure on how you're going to go in with this lineup, it's more on the team fight oriented, but look at it. Already down 3k and not yet at that ideal power spike for the lineup here of Sage Zero. It will really need time for them. But then again, the engagements here of Galaxy setting the tone this early, they're sticking to their playstyle, and it leads to their item advantages here. And just imagine that Yunara already having a Kraken Slayer that early against that Essence Reaver of the Lucian. You got the Ludens here for Yanfer, and later on the Trinity Force will be coming in for both Milo and Lek as their core items. So it's really becoming a strong early game win here for the side of Galaxy.
Hindi ka pa ba matatakot sa LeBlanc na nandito as Milo? Wait lang. Who hurt you is now in danger as Milo and him will have a little bit of love tap here at the side of bot side. They're now pinging to go here for the Yunara part. Shaw is not in danger as we speak. Galaxy is now currently looking for this dragon to be engaged, to eliminate this dragon, to have more advantage. Here at the top side, Yanfor is now bursting this Yahoo as now Lek and Thresh is now here to get this dragon once and for all, partner. Finally, an Infernal Drake.
Yeah, that is if yun ang paglalabanan nila, but both of these teams, they are not yet I think they're not yet going towards that scenario. I think they will just go on setting the pressure now in the mid lane. And just imagine that Void Grab stacks 2-1. Of course, small advantage here for the side of Galaxy. And with that Yunara, just imagine having that Kraken Slayer as a DPS carry. That already means a lot here. And even the Drake being taken for good measure. No response here as Lek is just trying to go all in, knowing na wala si Daz. But this might be a possible take here that LeBlanc is trying to go 2v1, trying to go too deep, but they need to be careful here as they'll try to go for display. Crescent Guard is activated here. Yanfer, though, I don't know, does probably use his flash. Hindi siya lumundag sa wall. Unfortunately, that is a miscue. And finally, Yahoo gets that needed kill.
And baba ng stack ngayon si Yanfer as Yahoo will be getting a 1-4 kill right now. This is going to be an opportunity for a redemption for the Sage Zero side as now still this Shaw and Solo Q is currently pushing this mid. They have the advantage for the Void Grub. They already got two. Who Hurt You is still defending this mid. No one is currently looking for another objective that is upcoming. Right now, it's just, you know, the red buff. Nothing's happening yet for either side.
And I think this is more of the reason right now for both of these teams to try push the towers, especially towards the bot side. We need to see more of this action because again, they need to open out this map, these towers. If being able to take those outer towers, especially if we want to set the tone for the next Drake, we'll get to see on how they're going to play it. It's just imagine that Milo, or should I say Yahoo rather, got 0-4, but just look at the boss effect. Just having that Sunfire Aegis, it already negates it somehow already negates everything that happened here. Wait a minute though, that Orianna might be falling down just lucky enough, or having that E as a shield with that orb. But they really need to be careful right now of Yanfer being able to rotate and put the pressure. But they need to play it fast right now. They're now approaching 14 minutes. We're now approaching towards those much important objectives. And even that Atakan that will be summoned towards that top side, Galaxy needs to capitalize more on the early game power spec that they have, that they need to pressure more. Especially that you don't want the lineup here of Sage Zero to scale towards those later stages where the team fights matter more.
And I think within the 35 seconds, the RH will be responding. They have to group up for this RH for this to win. But Sage, they have to get someone first before getting any objectives or stealing an objective here. Yanfer is in the bot side as Milo will be just going to do a little lap tap for Grams here at the top side. Sino is now warding with Lek here lurking on the top side as well. Milo will now be honoring himself. Shaw and solo queue here at the mid lane as well. Herald has now been spawn partner. It is now going to be another onslaught for the side, for either side rather, as solo queue and Shaw will now be in danger. Daz and Sino will be here at the mid lane. It's a 3v2. And we will see another death here for the side of Galaxy as Who Hurt You will get the shutdown. Solo Q is currently in danger as Sage is now winning with Yahoo here on the side. Cyclone will be disregarded by Yahoo. They will push mid and they will get the RH.
And just imagine the turnaround of that team fight. Now Sage is approaching towards their own power spike, and the thing right now for Sage is now they can group up, especially that they are now first at the Rift Herald, but it might be a bit of a trouble because they're gonna go all in there. Shockwave that will be missed because of the leap of Milo, and that death set that's coming in. Pressing guard will not be in favor, but then again a shutdown that Milo will be going down. Yanfer though is trying to go all in, but then again will not be caught. It will be Sage Zero getting that Rift Herald, and then they're now collapsing here. That Shaw, who tried to go for the 1v2, will be stunned. No way here that Sage is trying to make their comeback, and just look at what happened. Now they have the gold lead. Now they have the Rift Herald. Just how quick the tables have turned here for Sage Zero.
What in the T1 are we watching right now, partner? This is a T1 move as we are now seeing a reverse Uno card. Now Sage Zero is currently looking to get this Drake right now. We saw a wonderful steal here made by one Gramp on the mid lane. Oriana, for all people, now is currently in danger as Milo and Yanfer is now here at the top side. They did get, Sage will get the dragon, but Grams is currently in danger as he is now going to be bursted by two of the burst here for the Galaxy side, partner.
And I think this can still go either way. I think that was a desperate move for the side of Galaxy to go for the kill. Yes, they got Grams, but the objectives are now being taken towards that bot side. They Lek here just trying to use that Cyclone to escape that 2v1 engage, but then again it's just becoming a tug of war for both of these sides. I think at this point the goal lead doesn't matter because it's just a matter of the execution of their game plans right now. Especially at this time, 18 minutes already. We're just waiting here that actually for the towers, the mid lane or the outer mid lane tower here for the side of Galaxy is still there. I think Sage should now put the pressure of trying to go for the push and trying to be the first to set up for those objectives at hand, especially at this time. At this time that Galaxy is still trying to wrestle control again of the lead, but then again they're running on a ticking time bomb here in terms of their power spike, because Sage Zero can really match them now mano a mano towards those objectives.
We actually predicted this Sayonara combo, which actually had the advantage in the first few minutes. But now it's 19 minutes now, and they already have something else as Who Hurt You will now be almost in danger. But Sage, that is here to stay. The cage will be doing it. Onslaught here for Yahoo as Crescent Guard will be now down. Cyclone will be going to kill someone, but Shaw is still here at the side, but he will be gone as Yahoo is now up front. They will actually just go down. Solo queue is very low right now. Yahoo is now very, very tanky. Grams is now here, but the fight is now over.
And just imagine that Sion already being the difference maker. Even if that Sion was already punished in that early game, having that tankiness with already 3 items here, and possibly going, what I'm thinking right now is you can go for a Warmogs, or you can also go for a Kanic Trooper that can try to counter the burst of a LeBlanc or a Spirit Visage. There are a lot of options here, and that is what we're now trying to avoid. That Sion will still be a factor towards those team fights, but then again, anything can still go, especially that the Atakan will be a top priority towards the next gauge. I think they can try to go for an Atakan before the Chemtech Drake, because it will be the Chemtech Soul na paglalabanan nila for this game. It's not the strongest of all the souls, but then again, it's not like a full defeat if the other team gets that Chemtech Drake. So I think the Atakan will be the higher priority here. And just look at that Sion right now. Earlier, the Sion gets bullied, itong si Yahoo. Pero tingnan mo ngayon, parang baliwala na rin sa kanya. Kahit naka-Black Cleaver na itong si Milo, parang baliwala na yung mga autos dito ng isang Nar.
It is actually a tank diff, partner. We've talked about this. Yahoo with the Sion, it's very, very tanky. The first, for the mid and late game of it all, the itemization of the Sion is very tanky, as Yanfer will be in danger here. Crescent Guard will actually do it with the Shockwave, as Yanfer will be going down. Solo Q and the rest of the Galaxy will actually go back, as Sage Zero will take this Atakan for themselves.
They now have the upper hand here, especially that there will be no mage who can try to go burst and try to go for the backline here. It's just all in. But then again, Lek is still towards hiding towards the bush. We're gonna go all in. If the redemption coming in, and that redemption of spell, that healing of that redemption is going the way. The Cyclone though will be without any effect, as Milo is just trying to go for the 1v3, trying to play around, trying to go for the delay. But then again, I'm seeing a TP here. We're trying to go for the counter play here. Gets one. That is what they're looking for. But then again, the numbers are still not there. Yahoo with a kill over that Nar, and I think they will be backing things off. A bit of a win here for Galaxy, as they avoided a take of the Atakan. But again, the power spike of Sage Zero is coming into play, and now even the Lucian was already able to catch up already, having that Navori Quick Blades and having that Infinity Edge later on. That will be a killer 3-item core. Now we'll get to see that Galaxy will be the one taking that Atakan, but it might take some time. I don't know if the rotation will be there. They'll try to go for a possible engage. Not sure if the ultimates are still there, especially that Cyclone. Already a low health, 35% coming already here! And a smite is there! Atakan taken here by Galaxy, but the kills are coming in. Rams killing down Yanfer once again. Redemption for the heal. Ooh. Solo Q brought down by Yahoo, and Daz can just go all in, but it might be a little too deep. Going for the Crescent Guard. We'll try to go for it, but here Galaxy will not go for the further extent, as they've already lost 2 of their champions. They'll just stick with the Atakan going in their favor.
Nabubulag na ba ako, partner? Or 6-4 na si Yahoo right now for his Sion? Kanina 1-4 lang. 0-4 yung Sion na yan kanina for the past few minutes of the game. As now, Sage Zero is currently looking to get this Dragon now. They wanted a little bit more of the advantage part. Yes, they did not get the Atakan, but they got more than that, partner.
And that is what we're now trying to avoid. Yes, the Drake going in the hands here of Sage, Zero, and stacking that Chemtech Drake, it will mean a lot. Especially if you want to go towards just extended team fights that will go in favor with a stronger team fight composition with that of Yahoo and Daz that can withstand the front line here. So they're now really trying to have the upper hand here. And just imagine right now, even in terms of the items, the Lucian already having that Infinity Edge, well, that Yunara has the Phantom Dancer. And in terms of the items, biglang lumamang dito ang Lucian. Having already the 3-item power spike, and let's say later on, if sasamahan niya pa ito, I'm thinking of a Mercurial Scimitar, or maybe a Bloodthirster, or an Immortal Shield Bow. That will mean a lot here for the Lucian. That can go 1v2, 1v3. Kayang-kaya rin niya dito later on. But I think they will be playing the cards right here as the Baron is already up for grabs. Sage Zero has the upper hand in terms of the team fight. They need to capitalize on this.
They actually do, partner. I think for Lucian, anything that can go against the burst of that LeBlanc, it is very crucial for him to itemize himself with a shield bow or anything with a ignorance for that burst, partner. Now they're trying to look for any ward here for the top side and Baron side rather, as Solo Q is now currently in danger as Daz is here to stay. He will be knocked up and Shockwave in the face. Daz is now in the killing spree. It is not done as Sage will now be here. Young with the TP. They're going to secure and try and secure this Baron. Yanfer is now currently here. Sino, he will be knocked up in the walls here. Lek is still here. Sage is still working on this Baron. Will Galaxy steal it? Lek is here. Lek is now here on the side. He will steal the Baron. He will die, but his mission is now successful, partner. He did it.
No burst, unfortunately, especially that Shockwave was still down for grabs. So they capitalized that as an opportunity for Lek to be able to go for that smite. And I think here that the Baron buff will be beneficial for the side of Galaxy as they try to capitalize on the remaining time frame in terms of their power spike. They still have the upper hand now that they have the Baron, but then again, they need to capitalize it towards the push. And as of this moment, I'm not seeing any form of control or lead that they can try to take with that Baron. So it's not like total defeat here for Sage Zero. They just need to burn that Baron buff and try to gain control for the next objective. Another Chemtech Drake up for grabs in around 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Now we're trying to see, I'm hoping for Sino to step up here on the side of Sage Zero to prevent this from happening. And also from the side of Galaxy, we already see Solo Q preventing any stealing objectives here on their side. I'm just hoping for Sino to step up here as it is very crucial for the Baron to be stolen like that. Daz is now here. Yanfer will be bursting some of Gramps' health here. It's a 4v4 here at the mid lane. Both top laners at the top right now. Milo and Yahoo still welcoming one another at the top side. Lek and Yanfer just doing it up. Solo Q will be getting a hook, but he will not go into it. Yanfer? Okay. They're currently looking for something here, partner.
They tried to go for pickoff here, but then again, 25 seconds on the clock. I think this will be crucial now for Yahoo to be able to withstand a Baron push that is being done at the top side, especially that Chemtech Drake will be critical for Sage Zero, as they will be going towards Soul Point if they're able to get that Ketek drink, and that is what Galaxy will try to avoid here. They want to buy some time, but then again, a pick-up though, Daz! Oh, with the unfortunate pick-up though, but the crossing guard is already used. The calling will be there for the damage. Yapper already at 25% health, but look who's coming at the onslaught. It is Yahoo with that stun, but then again, that is just the clone that got picked up, and now they have the upper hand here as it is the control of the drink. But then again, I saw a teleport that is being used here. Yanfer will try to go for the flank play, but can't do it. But it is now the Sage Zero with at so point coming already. Glacial pressure is there. Redemption for the heal. The Bobby pick up though, it will be Daz falling down. More trap is coming in. Yanfer bringing down Sino. Yahoo with a 1v5 will just try to buy some time, but will be caught off and will be killed there. 3 kills going in the hands of Galaxy, but then again, Soul Point already here for the side of Sage Zero. I don't know though if they'll be able to capitalize it, as it is only the Orianna and the Lucian that is there, and they need to be really careful here as Yanfer can just go all in without any form of defense. Shockwave though will be used, and they almost caught Yanfer there, so that is a bit of a saving grace for the side of Sage Zero to buy some time and not force any push in the mid lane.
Huge outplay here for the side of Galaxy. They are trying to bait to force Sage Zero to use their abilities. The Crescent Guard and Shockwave were used in the fight, and it did not land. So for the Galaxy side, it was wondrous play, but Sage here, they have to be very careful for the next team fight. It will be just it. For 3 minutes, they will Dragon will now be responding, and 1 minute for the Baron. It is now very crucial for one bad team fight to incur, and it will be over for anyone here. It's still anyone's game for anyone's side, partner.
It really is anyone's game, especially we're now at around 31 minutes, and I think at this time, the goal difference does not matter anymore. It will be on the objective control as well as the way on how team fights will fall into both teams' favor, and we'll get to see on how they're going to play this, as Gramps is just trying to hold the fort here against that LeBlanc, having that Elder Flame Horizon focus being already used. And I think if we're able to get a Rabadons or a Void Staff, that will really mean a lot here for Yanfer to go for all in, as I think the next objective will be up for grabs. Another Baron can dictate the pace of this game.
I want to see a stopwatch here for the side of Orianna. He will be really bursted here if he did not get any defensive items on their side. Yanfer is now currently in the bursting zone for anyone here, even Yahoo on their side. Both teams are now here at the Baron Pit, 32 minutes in. Everyone is currently going and pinging here on the Baron side. Yanfer will be bursting a little bit of Sinu's health here, as they know, a little bit of damage here for Yanfer as well. They are biting back. Sage Zero will not stop and will not just be there. They will actually attack and fight as well.
And the thing for the Orianna here is it will not be the highest prioritized target here, because the Orianna already has the Rod of Ages and the Seraph's Embrace. So very tanky Orianna here will not be bursting easily. I think it will be the Xinsha who will be the critical factor here. Could go for a possible engage, and even that Lucian having that Black Cleaver will mean the difference, as we're seeing right now. That Milo is just sticking here against that Sion, trying to put the pressure, forcing it. making it busy. Not
Yeah,
sure
Freeze
yet
here.
if the onslaught will be used, and I think that will be used. No pick up. Oh, what a use of the flash to counter that onslaught, going for the knockoff. I think Yahoo will be falling here, and that was a good use of that flash, but it really bought some time here. I don't know though on what Sage will try to do, especially that pickoff. It proved to be the difference maker. What a nice use of the flash by Milo to counter that onslaught.
It looks like it was forced, but hey, at the end of the day, Yahoo is not here for the Baron Pit. They will be at the advantage here for the Galaxy side, as now we are seeing Sage Zero going back here. They are trying to regroup. They're waiting. They're stalling for that 18 seconds of Yahoo's time as Dragon has now been spawned. Milo is now already there. They're just preventing any advantage here for the side of Sage Zero. Yahoo needs to step up. Yahoo needs to be there for his team. He cannot solo push any longer. He cannot do the boss any longer, partner. It is very crucial for him to be on the team fight now. He's the only tank.
Definitely, as that Yahoo should be the main front line towards those late team fights, and now you're just looking for both of these teams. It's just a matter of how they're going to execute, especially towards this objective at hand. This Baron can be again the difference maker here. I'm not sure on how Yahoo will be able to withstand this further, or although having the jump shot, it will mean a lot here as it is the Braum, unfortunately caught by the death sentence. Will that redemption be used? You're just that lucky having that W. That redemption is a snipe, and that's what you need. You respect that redemption, and that's the opening that you want for that Baron. But Daz is still trying to go for the play, but Yanfer for the flank. I'm not sure that Sage will be going in. We're gonna go for the Hail Mary play. No, Cyclone not yet used. Milo on the tank, but the calling is there. Not yet falling down. It is Yahoo going all in. Daz pressing guard. I don't know, that was a good all in, and they might be wiped out here for the side of Sage as the members here of Sage Zero all falling down. Yahoo getting one kill, but that will not be enough. That is the use of that stopwatch, or that stopwatch proving to be the difference maker. Can they go for a possible all-in? No, I don't think so. As Grass will be falling down, they have the Baron buff. They can go for a possible reset, but I don't think yet that they have what it takes to end this game.
It is so good to see in our tournament a redemption kill, partner. No, Show and Solo Q is now here at the mid lane. They're trying to stop it. They're trying to end it. They know it is just a 3v2 right now. They have no one. They're trying to push. They're punishing Sage Zero's mistake right now as they have got the inhibitor.
And that is now the calling card here for the side of Galaxy. I think they really need now to use this Baron buff. That they need to capitalize it as much as possible with the power spike that they have. They're now going all in here, especially that we're now approaching 40 minutes. But I still need to respect here the potential of a team fight composition here that should be still respected for the side of Sage Zero. But now they need to be that careful because not all engages are now turning into their favor. I think they need to be really careful, especially that Sino on that Braum should really be careful and try to go for those timely engages. I think the Glacial Fissure Shockwave will be critical. If they're able to land that towards a 5-man team comp, that will mean the difference towards those engages. But things are not really going into their favor right now for the side of Sage Zero. And just to highlight here, now look at that Yunara already having a shield bow, having that Lord Dominix, and having the Infinity Edge. naunahan pa dito yung Lucian in terms of the power spike. And at the late game, you know that a DPS scale like a Yunara will mean a lot.
Sabi nga ng kakilala kong silver player partner, kaya pa yan late game, as now we're trying to see Yahoo all alone again with the bursting onslaught will be shortly used as Yanfer good riddance as Yanfer will now be using his stopwatch. He is currently in danger. But he will be caught by that shockwave. He will not die though, as now Crescent Guard Lek is now currently in danger. Who hurt you will be slaying Lek. They're looking for more. Sino is currently now here. Milo will with DP but will not do anything. 5-man here at the bot side, still looking for something. They're signaling to go in for the Dragon. 50 seconds in. Gramps here. Wonderful shockwave by Gramps. Getting Yanfer to go back, but still not get the kill. They will now get the soul though. They will be in the advantage of soul, partner. If hindi makuha to ng Galaxy, they're currently in danger right now. Yanfer will, with the broken W, they got it, they bursted it. Another onslaught by Milo. 4-man. Knockup wave, shockwave will be used by one-man. Sage will be getting Milo. Sage Zero is now currently looking strong, partner, as solo queue will be down. Sin will not be bursted again. Sage Zero up top.
It's just really back and forth right now for both of these teams. It's just a matter of execution, but now Chemtech Soul into the hands of Sage Zero. I think this Baron will be the difference maker in the next team fight here for both of these teams. And just imagine right now, Yahoo already having the Titanic Hydra and the Thornmail. Ultimate tanky. I don't know if that's already 5,000 or 6,000 health there for Yahoo. That will really mean a lot, especially with that Hextech Soul coming into play. It's just a matter right now on how they're going to play their cards in terms of the team fights. I think this Baron should be prioritized here by Sage Zero. They need to set up vision, they need to set up priority. And just imagine, no teleports here for Milo and Yanfer. They cannot go for those flank plays. They need to capitalize this now.
Sino?
But then again, Sino though might be picked up once again, but it calmly uses his W. But then again here, Sage Zero needs to capitalize on this priority on the Baron.
We have 19 seconds for the Baron as Daz will go in. Yanfer is now getting a little bit of damage here. It is now 10 seconds in, partner. It's an all-out for both teams. Yahoo will be getting caught by that hook, but there is no damage. He's very tanky right now. They did get the plants. Baron is now been respawned. Yanfer will be getting a little bit of burst here on the Baron side. Blue inhibitor has now been respawned for the side of Sage Zero. This is now it. This is very important for both teams to get this, or even get a kill for Galaxy or Sage Zero side. Galaxy will now go back. They know Sage Zero will not get it, will not take it. They're just patiently waiting. The Lion waits for his prey here, partner, as Daz and the rest of Sage Zero now here on the wardless bush on Baron side. It's very quiet. But now, Galaxy is ending it on the mid lane. What are you doing? Stage Zero, they're just ending it. Yahoo, he is not going back. They're threatening to go in on the inhib, but they are now going on the Baron. They are now, yes, they're just taunting Stage Zero to just go here, go back here to know their location. Sage Zero will be here. Here on the side of Galaxy, they will do a reverse Uno on the side of Sage Zero. Onslaught and Shockwave will be doing it. Yahoo will be getting two people, but at what cost? It's a 4-5v1. Yahoo versus the rest of the team. Gramsci will be here, but Yahoo will be going down. He was bursted by 5 people. Galaxy will be taking this Baron pit. Partner, it is just a wonderful fight for both teams.
Checkmate it is, especially considering that they wanted to buy some time for them to go for the fake push in the mid and trying to lure the 4-man team, especially that Sion here. The Yahoo was a bit far, will not be able to go with the teammates, with his teammates here, and that was like a big brave 200 IQ play here for the side of Galaxy. And just the thing here is no bush check, no ward check done here by the side of Sage Zero, and that is a big blunder towards the control of this game. Already approaching 45 minutes, it's now becoming dire for both of these teams. For them, especially that Galaxy now has the upper hand, especially with the Baron buff, and for them to go towards those pickups, it's just a matter of macro on who has the upper hand on the macro objectives here. They really need to play this well. They need to buy some time, 1 minute for the Elder Dragon, and I think that could be now the difference maker for this game.
It is now on 23 versus 23. Pero alam natin yung difference when it comes to itemization sa objectives na nakuha. Sino will be getting stunned and hooked here, but there is nothing that will happen to him. We've already talked about this. This is very crucial now. 30 seconds in for the Elder before it responds. Yander and Yahoo will be having a little bit of tango here on the top side turret, but they will just stall a little bit of time. Both mid and top laner has TP. A lot of pinks here on the side of both teams. Here on the Elder, TP will now be used by Yander, currently in danger here as Das. He will go out, okay, and now we're starting the fight. It is now another Onslaught here used by Yahoo. Another Shockwave will be used by one man and Cyclone. By 3 people, Shockwave one more time here on the side of Sage, but it is not enough as Milo will be getting Grams here. They will get more as they will now die one by one as Yanfer will get the double kill, the triple kill for the side of Galaxy. Yahoo is now just the one man standing here as he will now emote his way out of his life. Galaxy is now on a roll here. They will now go push bot side here.
And I think they have what it takes. I think they have what it takes right now for them to try end the game. But then again, they have low health bars. And what I'm thinking right now is it might take some time. Although 20 seconds or 18 seconds here for the Orianna and the Braum. They will be the first to be summoning. But I think power spike wise, you have the Yunara and the Nar going all in. They can try to go for the end. They also have the Thresh for the tanking duty, but they still have one more turn to take. Can they go for the GG push? They can try to go all in, trying to go for the kill, and I think that's pretty much it. Just around 47 minutes. That is Philippine League of Legends for you all, as Galaxy will be advancing to the semifinals.
Galaxy will now launching off here on the semifinals, partner. Para tayo nanonood ng World's Finals for tomorrow, but it is not. This is Crimson Cup tournament here. So many things happened on that game one that we speculated. Damn.
That is what you want in terms of the team fights here. For both of these teams, what I am just seeing as the biggest difference maker is the macro. The way on how they forced the fake mid lane push and forcing that Baron fight that turned it into their favor, spelled the difference, and even in that last team fight, stalled some time. It was a bit messy for the side of Sage Zero. they almost had it, but then again, Yanfer was still there and was able to get a critical double kill, a critical burst that spelled the difference. It's just a matter of macro objectives, the way on how they want to play the game for both of these teams. It was just a matter of decision making, and that is what made Galaxy stand strong here. So of course they will be advancing to the semifinals. Sage Zero, that will be the end of their journey, but we hope to see them in our majors moving forward. So for you, Pinehead, parang yun yung perfect definition ng Philippine League of Legends? Yun ang perfect example ng Philippine League of Legends para sa inyo. Imagine mo, ngayon lang tayo nakapag-cast, sigurado ako. Ngayon lang tayo nakapag-cast ng umabot ng 45 plus minutes.
And ngayon lang tayo nagkaroon ng konting redemption arc on the side of Sage Zero. Imagine a Scion of 0-4 partner, and he becomes 6-4 before the game ends. It is quite brutal for both teams. And yeah, tama ka, partner. It's just the macro that was lacking for that side. And Galaxy is just too damn good for that.
Definitely. And of course, that will be end of that game. Of course, we still have our other semifinals matchup having up. But of course, we need to calm ourselves muna. Let's hear muna kay Boss Ark. Kumusta na? Dahil nung nagkakast tayo, naririnig ko rin yung mga sagot ni Boss Ark dito.
Naririnig ko din siya. Boss Ark?
Hello. So yun. At alam, masasabi ko, hindi nyo makikita sa screen, but I'm putting my hands up like both of them. What an absolute cinema of that game was! Like, nare-realize ko, are we in the finals yet in this week's tournament? Parang, grabe, pinakabog tayo ng 40-minute game. What a showcase of skills for the both teams, for Sage Zero and Galaxy. Kudos for the both of them. Like, grabe, sabi ko, like, yung emotions ko, push and pull, high, low, like, ano ba nangyayari? Like, ang dami-dami talaga nangyayari in game number 1. Imagine, game number 1 lang na nito sa ating week 3 ng Crimson Cup. And I wanted to, what is your summary? Or like, let's say, what is one word that you can define doon sa laban ng Sage Zero versus Galaxy?
2 words. Absolute cinema, yun na yun.
Absolute cinema. Ikaw, Final.
Me, it's just bursting div. Another bursting div.
Like, it's sabi ko, shit, we just talking about like yung behind the scenes earlier na kaya si LeBlanc sa Worlds. And yet again, na-pick dito sa Crimson Cup. What a timing and what a coincidence to be LeBlanc will be played dito sa ating first game nga naman. And of course, hindi magiging possible itong tournament natin without EveryX. This tournament is powered by EveryX. It's a real world prediction platform. You can guys go there, check there. Ewan ko kung sinong paldo ngayon dyan sa mga nag-pick ng winning team ngayon. But yeah, and grabe, like, hindi ko kung makikita nyo na yung mukha ko behind the screen, like, it's this game, like, it got me in the edge of my seat, no? So yun guys, please stay tuned. It is not, it's just the beginning. We are going through 2 hour semis and of course, our finals. So, ibabato ko na uli sa ating mga napupugiang casters 316 and Pinate. Second away, guys.
Grabe naman yun. Pero hindi ko pa rin akala kanina. Like, we've highlighted nga yung sa mga team fights na yun. Pero yung redemption kill, dito lang kayo
Yung redemption, grabe yun. Yun lang.
Grabe yun, grabe yun. Grabe yung flash ng Brom, tapos biglang na-redemption kill siya doon. Diyos mio.
That is one thing that we'll get to. Maybe in the semifinals and the finals, baka makakita pa tayo niyan. But then again, that was a very, very long game 1. We're just waiting yan kung ano ang magiging semifinals natin. So, let's head muna into a short break. Pakalma muna tayo and we'll be advancing with our next broadcasted semifinals matchup. Once again, this is the week 3 of the Crimson Cup League of Legends Tournament Series. Of course, with me, Spinehead, and with Boss Ark. Kalma muna tayo. We'll be back after this break.
We'll be right back.
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
We back again to our Crimson Cup Week 3. Gaagaling lang natin sa break, no? Yan. Grabe. Grabe. May init yung laban. Nakita niyo ba yung updated brackets natin? So, idalhin muna natin to kasi ready. So nakita natin yung brackets nga kanina. Yan, hindi natin na walk through, no. So yun, nakita nga natin na spectate natin yung game number 1, which is Galaxy versus Sage Zero, and Galaxy won that game. And also the next game, LG Aura versus Original Gaming. Original Gaming won that game. And on to our game 3, LG Messiah versus LOL Team. LOL Team wins that game. And in our game number 4, Thanatos versus MCOM Esports. MCOM Esports took the win. So, ngayon, ang ipapanood din natin ngayon is Galaxy versus Original Gaming. So, nakita natin yung baksik ng laban ng Galaxy ngayon. Now, nagwa-wonder tuloy ako, what's Original Gaming has to offer in order to advance in our finals in this game. So, shoutout nga uli sa EveryX for powering this tournament, and to all of you guys na nanonood. Grabe, your guys are awesome. As always, lagi naman kayong malulupet. And, yan, I will be giving back into our casters for tonight, 316 and Pinhead. Let's go.
We're back, we back, ladies and gentlemen, as we're now in our semifinals matchup here once again between Galaxy and Original Gaming. And we're back here again, 316 on the call. Kasama ko pa rin si Pine na nakakulay green head, as we are now... yung sinabi mo Pine na naka-green head. O yun.
Yes, sir.
Because, especially malapit na ang Pasko. O syempre, pag sinabi mong Pine tree, dapat green. Or the Pinehead.
Puno yarn. So, nandito pa rin kami, ladies and gentlemen. We are now looking for the spectated fight here for our semifinals. Galaxy versus Original Gaming, partner. Any thoughts about sa Original Gaming?
Siguro masabi ko na lang dito is baka mga ano na to, mga dati ng gamers dito ng mga dati na naglalaro ng League of Legends. Siguro they just thought of like trying to go for another run. Kasi if I were to look at their username or team name, baka may mga nanonood dyan na supporters na Original Gaming. Feel free to comment down below kung ano talaga ang reason bakit Original Gaming yan. But what I am thinking here is mga dati na tong mga naglalaro, and I think they just want to make a good run here, and just what I'm seeing right now. Parang nakakagulat yung mga players na nakita ko dito, because obviously we were not able to cast the game of Original Gaming kanina, so we'll get to see kung paano ito. But I'm seeing right now one of the players here of Original Gaming looks like mukhang dati siyang player dito ng Ion Global. I am based from the IGN, so I'm not totally sure on how things will be placed here. So I think we have Galaxy, we're seeing them on the blue side, and Original Gaming on the red side. So knowing again, wala pa akong masyadong idea from Original Gaming, but making it this far, I think they want to play spoiler to what Galaxy would like to do. Although it was really a back and forth action kanina for Galaxy versus Sage Zero, but then again, Galaxy is standing on top.
And don't let the rank fool you here, partner. We're seeing here on the side of Original Gaming, they're just gold 4, on rank gold 3, emerald 4. It will not matter. What matters here is the team play, the strategy of the team, o kung paano sila mananalo dito. How will they get the objective? How will they outsmart Galaxy? We've seen Galaxy on the first game that we speculated. It was bizarre at first, yes, but the mind play, the mindset of Galaxy is just there. The strategy is that good. That's why we're still here watching them play for our semifinals.
So we can't wait for what lies ahead for Team Galaxy. Maybe they have their own strategies moving forward, because again, we're playing this still on a best of 1 here in the semifinals, and the winner of this match actually will be facing MCOM Esports in the grand finals later on. So mukhang nakaantabay na dito ang MCOM Esports kung sino ang kanilang makakalaban. So they really need to play the cards right here. It's still a best of 1. Anything can go. Anything can go here in this semifinals matchup. So we'll get to see bans here. I think we might see some casual ones. Ayun na nga, agad-agad. Ang isa sa mga malalakas ngayon na support champions, Miko, already being banned here. Wala tayong makikita na mga Pop Blossom combo.
There will not be a Pop Blossom, as you said, partner. They do not want that engage. They do not want that mindery or foolery of this Nico on their team. So we are going to see another ban here that's very important, the Nafiri ban. For week 1 and 2, we've saw Nafiri dominating everyone on his side. And yeah, it is a correct ban for them as well. For OG's side as well, they banned Sion. They know the potential. They saw Sage's Zero Sion just doing its best. 0-4, naging 5-6, naging 6-6 rather. And for the side of Galaxy, they're gonna ban Kiana. They really hate Kiana. They just hate it.
Mukhang ano na lang ito eh. It's more of a respect ban here, especially with any jungler who is able to play that Kiana, having a good clear, and also can play variously in various ways as an assassin, and can also play as an initiator, especially pag yung kanyang W ay mula sa tubig, being able to go for the stun, and of course that supreme display of talent. But I'm curious here, na mukhang nagkaroon ng Caitlyn ban. So it's rare to see that kind of ADC being banned this early, although we know na ang Caitlyn ay isa sa mga lane bully champions here. So I'm curious to see kung ano ang reason dito. This can be more of a respect ban dito for Shaw on that Caitlyn, while the Poppy ban here. So I think the engaged lineup na gustong gamitin dito ng Galaxy is yung kanilang itadraft, kaya they banned those anti-dash champions. But Wukong will be first on the board, and it will be in the hands of Original Gaming. And we saw earlier na kahit yung Wukong having that Cyclone as a form of engage, that already means a lot here. And I'm curious to see if tatapatan pa rin ba ito ng tulad ng J4, ng Xin Xiao in terms of the jungle priority. And wait a minute.
Is that true?
Shaco! parang ano, na bigla ako napaisip na kung sa Worlds hindi nyo makikita yan, dito sa Crimson Cup, makakita kayo ng Shaco. And I'm curious to see if that will be played as a jungler or as a support, as an AD champion or as an AP champion. So I'm curious on how they're going to pick that, or how are they going to play that Shaco. But then again, I think that will be more into the jungle side. Tatry niya na kontrahin itong Wukong, while itong Kaisa, the strongest of the ADCs, will be matched again here. Pero Yunara ngayon ang kanyang makakalaban.
It is the strongest ADC in history versus the strongest ADC right now, partner, for the Yunara and Kaisa picking here. But the Shaco, I want to talk more about the Shaco. I think it will be more on the jungling side. It is a punishable jungle, if you may. We're gonna see LeBlanc with Shaco here. If it's going to be AP Shaco, LeBlanc here is not a very good pick, but for Oriana it is. We've already saw the Oriana LeBlanc matchup for Galaxy kanina, and it worked. I'm hoping to see that this unorthodox Shaco will be the correct play for the steals of this Galaxy. I'm still in shock. I'm in shock still.
What you want with the Shaco kasi as much as possible is you want it to be a disruptor. Maybe towards those camps, being able to set the tone, especially when it comes to those neutral objectives. Yung kanyang mga jacksters will be able to zone out. Kumbaga, ang habol mo dito sa Shaco makapag-zone out ka. You will be able to zone out those engaged champions na ma-intimidate sila na mag-all-in because pwede silang ma-CC dito. So I'm curious to see on how they're going to play this out. Although wala pa ring top lane and possibly the support na pick dito for Galaxy, so I'm not convinced kung ano ang playstyle na gusto nilang laruin dito. Especially that more support champions are being banned. No Braum, no Rakan, and even no Alistar.
And now we're trying to see here for Galaxy side kung ano yung pipick nila for their support. I think it's gonna be a support first before the top laner, as the top lane that they will pick here will be countered. Let's see if it is either a Lulu. I want to see a Lulu here, but it is a Rel for the engage. It is going to be beneficial for Galaxy here, as we now know it is a Shaco jungle and Rel support. Maybe Rel jungle is still on it, but who knows? Nautilus here will be picked on the side of Original Gaming. Oh, Amumu is now being...
Maraming option.
Ambessa will now be played here on the side. For the top side, Ranchi's skill will be on the Ambessa. Dominator just gonna pick their support. Let's see.
So I think they need to go for an engaged champion here. The Leona, the Nautilus are still open. Karma can be a good option, but I think they need more of an initiator here, and I think the Leona will be the answer. I think this can be used as a long-range engage against that of the Rel, especially that Rel will be relying more on the magnetic storm, unlike the solar flare that can be launched units away in terms of the engagement here. So I'm curious to see on how the Leona will have the upper hand, while it will be the Aatrox on the top side. So I'm curious to see Ambessa versus the Aatrox, Public Execution versus the World Ender, which would have more impact when it comes to those team fights. Yun ang ating aabangan here in this game. It's just a tale. It's just a tale here of two different playstyles. Again, tulad ng game 1 natin, it's a matter of the meta versus playing a bit of the meta.
This is the unorthodox and the strategical way to win something here for our tournament partner. I'm curious to see how we're going to actually cast here, as the Shaco will be a little bit messy here for the first few minutes of the game. He will try and prevent this Wukong from ever gaining any advantage, and I'm hoping to see that. Is it bad for me to say that? But yes, before anything else, before we go in our spectated semifinals, this will not be happening without our sponsor for today's tournament, EveryX. It is a prediction market platform where anyone can trade on real-world events, simple, transparent, and built to reward insights. It is powered by blockchain and it transforms opinions into real positions, giving you a chance to profit from what you believe will happen next.
So once again, thank you very much for EveryX for helping us out with our Crimson Cup. We're already on our week 3 and not even counting pa yung kickoff tournament and having that lista of those winners since we started from the kickoff up to week 2, from Ion Global to Naos Esports to Inferno Esports, and later on we'll get to see kung sino ang mananalo sa ating week 3 of the Crimson Cup. It's been quite a long journey already. It's our 3rd week of casting here for the games, and yung aabangan ninyo na majors for this month, we hope that we get to invite the biggest teams here in the amateur League of Legends scene, and hopefully they can make a mark here as this tournament, this Crimson Cup tournament, is really aiming. Would really like to highlight the local League of Legends scene na kayang-kayang makapagsabayan even those with the other regions as well. And I think we're now here in the Rift. So it is a matter of meta versus the unconventional. It is original gaming versus Galaxy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see the Shaco abuse the heck out of this Wukong, and it is hoping that Original Gaming has a plan to stop this Shaco from preventing that from ever happening.
So I'm curious to see on how they're going to play it, and that is the perfect example. Although I think they placed it as a way of invading. Oh, wait a minute though. Yanfer might be using that W that fast. Yung kanyang distort, kailangan nang gamitin agad-agad. So this can be a matter of how am I going to do my laning phase or my trading patterns if hindi ko agad na max yung kanyang Q. But still good use of the distort as an escape. No need to use the flash.
And now we are trying to see here on the side of Galaxy on what they will ever do. Shaco does not have a flash. Rather than flash, we have Ignite for his side. It is a typical Masters high rank game, IQ game here for the side of Shaco. Support here will be seeing this ward here that was put here on their bush. Plus 10 gold. Everyone is just doing their thing for now. They're waiting to see and get that level 2. And I think we're going to see a little bit of fight here on the bot side. What do you think, partner?
I think ang magiging common playstyle dito, level 2, all in agad. Lalo na pag meron ka ng Zenith Blade and that Q for that stun combo. Support here for the side of Original Gaming will play a critical factor here in the engagement. Yun na nga, sinampulan na dito ng Zenith Blade Q combo, but Shaw, knowing na wala pa yung damage output dito ni Lichadu on that Yunara, no need to burn for that cleanse.
And right now, we're trying to see a little bit of lane bully here on the bot side with support, playing support. As now he is going to get this. Shaw will now use his cleanse early on. It's still 2 minutes and 43 seconds in our game, and he's now using his summoners. Just like that, partner. Milo is currently in danger. As Dominator is dashing in and out for his side. Milo is just not having the time of his life right now.
I think Milo should be on the scaling end of things. Labang pa rin siya dito in terms of the late game, especially with the World Ender. Pag meron na siyang Eclipse or Eclipse Sundered Sky and a Sterak stage, I think that would mean the 3-item power spec na kailangan dito ni Milo. But it will really take some time here, lalo na you are facing against an Ambessa who is able to influence the game even at level 6 as early as magkaroon siya ng public execution. That will mean a lot here as we might see a possible engage towards that jungle. But then again, Lek having that escape, no need to worry. Kaya lang all in dito itong si Lek eh. Kasi magre-rely lang siya sa kanyang Q to be able to teleport from one distance to another, lalo na wala siyang flash and going for an all-in with a smite ignite combo.
And now we are going back and forth here at the top, at the mid side and at the bottom side, as everyone is having a time of it. Support here, getting a little bit of damage. Before anything else, we are trying to see that both supports does not have any flash yet, and now Sho will not have his flash as well. We're trying to see a big amount of damage here for the side of Original Gaming, as they will, I think Kaisa will now go back, Sho will now go back to get a little bit of item on their side. Taking a little bit of damage here for Dominator. Milo. Yeah, nothing's happening yet, partner. It is a matter of objective, I think, for them to get a kill. But no one is rushing it. No jungle is pushing or anything right now, as Shaco will go back and Oriana already has that here. We are going to see more of these fights here on the Dragon, but it is not yet that important. It is not that, it is not Infernal, and I think they're just gonna wait for Void Grubs.
And what a use there of that of the vision here na sinet ni Milo, delaying the recall ni Dominator on that Ambessa. So nice use of that ward, and now having a bit of an advantage here in terms of the laning. Still Dominator having that advantage, pero kayang kontrolin ito, especially nga na hindi agad na teleport. But then again, having that mid lane matchup here again of Yanfer and the chosen by, parang ngayon a bit equal na eh. Unlike earlier na talagang lumalamang si Yanfer with that one stack of that Dark Seal, pero ngayon medyo quits na itong si Yanfer over the chosen by. But then again, coming all in, try to go for that electric action, also going towards the top side, and even here at the bot, coming in already, it is that Wukong solo Q, having no flash, no summoners, Exhaust is used, flash is coming in, and it is Run Chase skill with the first blood, and it might be Lek coming down after, but luckily, meron pa rin siya pang escape doon yung kanyang Q, but that is pretty much it. And they really need to play the card side later on, especially nga that if I'm seeing here, mukhang gagamit sila or gagamit siya ng Liandry's Anguish. So I think this will be an AP Shaco na makikipaglaro ngayon. Kaya lang 3v1, na Xenoblade and the stun and the shockwave. Napalalim si Lek. That was a big mistake there from Lek. They could just have given away that Drake, lalo na wala namang priority ang lineup doon. And I think it's just an easy take here for Run Chase skill to take that first Drake, which I think is an Infernal Drake dito na tinitake nila. Or Cloud Drake rather, mukhang Infernal Drake, pero Cloud Drake pala yun. But then again, good start here for Original Gaming. So,
this is why no one picks Shaco in tournaments. This is the unorthodox of all unorthodox, as team fights will be rather very difficult to pull into. Walang masyadong nagawa si Shaco during that time, as he does not have his ultimate. He does not have any items yet, and he does not have any flash, as Shaco will, Yanfer will almost got caught here by support, and Run Chase Kill will also be getting it. But yeah, just for a bit here, Shaco will be very dependent on his Q and ultimate. Run Chase Kill getting a little bit of damage or burst here. The Chosen is now here to defend his teammates. Milo will also be here. World Ender will be popped off. Support will be flashing. He is now in danger. Cyclone! PJ's skill for the clone will be inputted, but Milo has no one here to support him. Not really in danger. No one has died yet, as Void Gloves will be getting by Original Gaming here. Smited here by Original Gaming, as Shaw is currently now here facing up front. Public execution will be used here by Dominator. Shaw will be using his flash, and everyone is still here. Shockwave will be used by Chosen, and they will get the feat of warfare as Original Gaming is here to stay here at the Void Grubs.
And just that matchup, imaginein mo na talagang bakbakan sila doon. And it was really an extensive team fight to the point of one just trying to go for the overextend, but then again, the public execution of the Dominator, it proved to be the difference maker in that, as they've secured another kill here. And now, having 3 Void Grubs and the feats of warfare, strong early game pa rin dito ang pinapakita on the side of Original Gaming, and they want to capitalize it, especially that they got all the Void Grubs and that Cloud Drake. So we'll get to see on that kind of aggression na kayang ipagpatuloy na gawin dito ng Original Gaming.
And it is now 3-1, partner, but it's still anyone's game. It's very early to tell. No one yet has their completed item for the Shaco, for this Wukong. No one has it yet. But the advantage of Original Gaming here is we have to tell their advantage here for their chosen champions that they picked into. We saw the clone thing of the Shaco, but at what cost? They cost the objectives here, as Original Gaming is getting all the objectives here left and right because of this one bad play or one bad champion here.
But then again, it's just early here. Wala pa namang 1K yung gold lead advantage dito on the side of Original Gaming, so they just need to reset their playstyle here, especially that in terms of the lead for both of these teams, it's not yet that pronounced, although we're seeing here that Yunara already has 2 assists, already 1 kill here na dito ang Kaisa, but then again, it will mean, or it will need more than that for them to make the impact. Both of them are building the Kraken Slayer early, being DPS champions. So I think the one who builds the Kraken Slayer first will have the higher advantage, but they might have go a little too deep here. We might see a possible aggression under the tower going on. However, Yanfer was caught there, anticipated, and the great use of the Solar Flare and that Cyclone one-on-one IQ play, and even that Kaisa buying time with a killer instinct and that barrier just to be able to escape, coming all in. It's the Yunara rather coming in and trying to buy some time. What an engage there. Double kill for run chase skill. What a great buy of time here kay Lichadu. And talagang ginamit niya doon yung kanyang flash and barrier at the right opportunity.
And we also have to tell the combo, the Wombo combo here, made by support and run chase skill on their Solar Flare, and Cyclone here made Yanfer fear death. Right now, partner, we are seeing Milo and Dominator here just taking the time of their life here at the top side. Dragon will now be here for anyone to take. But still, Original Gaming is up ahead now. They are now thousands ahead of Galaxy. Galaxy has now to step up, as Blackfire Torch here will be used by Shaco as his first completed item. But he really has to step up. They know that Shaco is in the top side. Shaco now here will use Deceive. Milo still using the combo. Redemption will be input. World in. Oh, he actually flashes the public execution here. Wonderful play here by Milo.
And great use of flash also here from the Chosen by trying to disengage here from the magnetic storm of Solo Q and that of Yanfer. So both so Milo here and the Chosen by Bull might be possible pickoffs here, especially that they do have the flash, but they need to anticipate it, especially now that I think the next objective is at hand. It is a Chemtech Drake that is summoned here. So we'll get to see, you might get to see another team fight here as the next Drake is up for grabs. I'm trying to predict here that a Mountain Drake or a Mountain Soul, if yun ang lalabas, the Mountain Soul will be beneficial, especially if you want to withstand a very aggressive lineup here na meron ang Original Gaming.
I wanted to see, personally, I wanted to see Infernal Drake here for our Chosen Dragon here, as both sides of the support and ADC is now taunting. They are just now manufacturing here a little bit of taunting here for both supports here. Solo Q and support doing a little bit of tango, as now Solo Q is in danger of J skill. Magnet Storm by Solo Q, and Redemption will now be used. Show is in the backside as he is now Lucha Duo will be slaying him. Support will go in, but at what cost? Yanfer is currently in danger. He will be slowed. He will use Flash, and Original Gaming is still in the top.
And just as I thought that Original Gaming went too deep, what a nice use of that Redemption. So hindi sila natakot to go all in, and even that Kaisa even using the Killer Instinct to go for the flank kill, kaya lang kulang ang kanyang damage output because no CC was added in place, and that meant the difference maker here, as it is the second Drake taken here by the side of Original Gaming, and walang tumama sa ating predictions because it is the Ocean Drake that will be that will be Wait a minute though. Dominator trying to go with a flash, going for the public execution, and wait, and that auto! That was a sick outplay there by the Dominator.
He is living for his name right now. He dominated that fight, partner. You see the flash public execution. The world ender really ended his life first before the world. It was a good play for the Dominator.
And just a great use here na kahit, or just imagine, meron ng Serpent's Fang itong Aatrox. Because knowing na maraming shields ang Besa dito, but then again it proved to be nothing here against that all-in. And tingnan mo nga naman ngayon sa Dominator, nakikipag 2v1, almost kalahating health agad dito against Shaw. Rip Herald though will be taken towards the top side because again wala kang priority doon, select. And this is now the challenge of a Shaco that is not able to make an impact in the first minutes of the game, in the early game. 0-1 and 1 lang siya dito. Blackfire Torch lang ang meron siya, but wala pa rin ang kanyang beyond this anguish. So the Shaco here is already becoming a non-factor in this game because the impact of a Shaco is already mitigated by the tankiness and the sustain of the lineup here of Original Gaming, especially that Fiona already having that redemption that early.
I really wanted to see what will happen there, but hello, Milo, it is 3 people and you will be ended even though you punished and used it's not over yet, as top and both sides of the map is currently having a fight here. Show is now currently in danger and he will be going down as Lucha 2 will be killing spree right now. Yanfer is currently in danger as 3 people is currently up in his back right now. Yanfer is currently looking for something, some place to hide, but here is Chosen, and here is Run Chase Kill, and he is done chasing and getting the kill. A wonderful ace here made by Original Gaming.
And that turnaround turned out to be in their favor. All hands or all cards falling in the favor here of Original Gaming. that they're able to land their skills at the right time. They're able to go towards the much needed initiation. That they're able to do it the way that they want to do it. They're not even forcing things here at etong side ng Galaxy. They're just dancing to the rhythm here that the side of original gaming is setting, and that proves to be the difference maker now, especially that it translates into more item leads. Look at the Wukong having that Trinity Force and Sundered Sky. That's already a 1-2 punch that really hurts. And even that Yunara already having that Phantom Dancer alongside the Kraken Slayer going first here against that of the Kaisa, that already packs a punch in this lineup.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of devastating onslaught here on the side of Original Gaming. 14-1, but there's still a possibility here if this Yamper actually did pop off and show the potential of a Kaisa here. Is very, very tempting to see an opportunity. Yanfer is not gonna be baited here for that ward. He will get a little bit of bonking here for a run chase kill, but he will just go back. They're going to get this. They're trying to get this bot lane turret right now. 3 people are currently here. Support and mid or mid is going back right now, and support and ADC is in the mid lane. No one is here to protect this bot lane turret. Yanfer will just gonna let them stop backing or stop pushing this bot side, and everything is going on the way of Original Gaming right now, Pati.
And for them, for Original Gaming, that would mean for them more control towards those objectives, especially at this time. Especially at this time that the Ataka is already at the top side. Ocean Drake is also up for grabs. All objective control talagang lumalamang na dito ang Original Gaming, and they can't really do anything, especially if you don't have a solid engage. You're only relying on that trail, and that Shaco has already fallen off. Lalo na wala pa siyang beyond this ambush dito, and only the Blackfire Torch lang na meron siya. So the Shaco here is already at a decline in terms of the possible impact, only having 1 assist and nothing else. That proves to be the difference maker here, especially that we are now 21 minutes into the game, and possibly the next objective up for grabs, that Atakan will be up for the challenge here. But I am not sure that Galaxy will be forcing it, especially that they are at a disadvantage.
And right now, for week 2, we saw that all it takes is one bad team fight, but for week 3, all it takes is one bad champion, a champion pool that is very unorthodox, and you cannot see it on any tournament, and it is dragging the team down as we are currently witnessing. They are looking to get this Atakan right now. Yes, there are traps, but it is just easily taken down by Original Gaming. They are not gonna start it yet, but they are hovering. They know that once they're gone, or once they baited this, Galaxy will go here for Thornbound Atakan.
So it's just a matter of throwing bait here, but then again here for the side of Original Gaming, I don't think that they need to force it, especially that they have control towards those objectives. They have the upper hand, so they don't need to force it. They would rather focus on the much more important objectives, like for example, the bot lane tower being pushed already by the chosen by. So that is already the split pushing that they need to answer for. And for the side of Galaxy, again, they don't need to force things also, because again, they just need to find a good opening here for them with the lineup. But then again, that's an unfortunate use of the World Ender. Hindi siya magagamit na maayos, and I think they might just give this Atakan for free, because no more tankiness from that Aatrox No response from the lineup here of Galaxy. They might be a bit too late. Solar Flare for the delay. And that Leona on tank duty. Walang magagawa dito ang Galaxy as the Atakan buffs are also coming in the favor of Original Gaming. They're just putting full control here in this game.
And I hope it is not a nail in the coffin, as we already saw the potential of Galaxy in the previous game. We know what they're capable of, and I really wanted to see that again here in our semifinals. But as we're witnessing right now, it is Milo just all alone right now with 4 people behind his back. It is just Original Gaming having the time of their life. They're just smurfing right now as we speak. They have all the objectives. Only 1 kill was taken away from them, and now they're just pushing this tier 3 tower just in ease. Inhibitor will be melted, but they will just go back right now. What matters right now is for the redemption arc of Galaxy here, but the light is getting dimmer as we speak, partner. As we speak. And Lek will just go back like nothing happened. He will not get his second completed item right now. 4 people here at the top side. They're just looking for Shaw. Shaw is currently in danger right now. He will be exhausted and cleansed. He will use his ultimate and flash, and he will be just dying at the hands of 4 people right now. They will ping Ocean Drake for 50 seconds, but it is just obliteration, partner.
Just straightforward obliteration here from Original Gaming, and even forcing everything from Shaw, from that barrier, killer instinct, and flash, but not able to withstand the whole CC lineup here for the side of Original Gaming, and I think they're just trying to buy some time here to wait for that Baron to spawn, having that upper hand here in terms of the Baron. Going for 1 Baron push, it would mean a lot to them, or they can just try to buy some time for the Ocean Soul. And I think having the Ocean Soul and not being able to burst down the team comp with an Ocean Soul, it would really mean at the disadvantage here. At nauna na dito ang side ng Original Gaming. No contest at all. Ocean Drake is theirs. Ocean Soul is theirs. I think they'll just set their eyes towards that Baron next.
Shaco is still on top side despite knowing that Original Gaming is at the Dragon Pit. Lek will still be here, but I don't think they're still gonna kill Magnev Storm. Chosen Boy will be using his stopwatch as he is currently now in danger, but sino ang nasa danger as everyone on the Original team right now is in the top side. Shockwave will be used by Chosen. Dominator is now currently in the killing spree. Public Execution will not be used, but Run Chase Kill is now on Legendary. Double kill for the Dominator.
And that's just the Baron call that they will be taking. Again, no contest here, especially only the Aatrox and the Kaisa is there. The Kaisa is joined for the push towards the mid lane, just trying to buy some time, trying to get some objective bounty. But I think it will need more than that from them. The Baron is now for the taking here, and even that Ambessa is now pushing towards that bot side, or towards the top side rather. So they're trying to go for the play, they're trying to go for a possible collapse, but just look at it. Shaw just got publicly executed with the Dominator and trying to go all in, trying to go full tank, double kill right now for the Dominator, and the Baron buff is there, the redemption for the heal, and to stay, they can go for the reset here. Solar Flare slowing down Milo, no use of the World Ender, might be falling down, and Lichadu going for the kill. Cyclone knocking things up, the shutdown for Lek, but it might be just a little too late, as it is Original Gaming standing strong as they will be advancing to our grand finals. It's like a masterclass.
it is. First game, the fastest. Second game, semifinals, the fastest as well. Oh, sorry, the slowest for the first game, 41 minutes, and now we have 27 minutes for our semifinals.
But that looks straightforward. That looks straightforward domination there for original gaming, considering that they just played their play style. They just stick to the comfort of their meta. They stick to the early aggression here, especially that Leona and that Wukong with the playmaking proved to be the difference maker, and even the Dominator talagang buhat na buhat doon ng Ambessa. Trying to go 1v2, 1v3, that Ambessa is not scared, and that proves to be the difference maker for that kind of masterclass win, as it is Original Gaming advancing to our finals versus MCOM Esports.
And now we are going back to Arky. Sir Arky, kamusta? We are now at the finals. Sir?
Wait.
Sir?
Mukha nakamute pa ata.
nakamute.
Yun!
Okay
Yan.
Nalipat ka na. So, grabe. Parang, di ba nga, tulad nga sabi nga ni Pinet kanina, pinakamatagal yung first game, and now, ito yung pinaka mabilis, I think. Ilang minutes nga ulit yung game?
27 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I see, di ba? Parang, I'm still hoping for Galaxy na magkaroon ng snowball doon sa fight na yun, pero talagang Original Gaming show their strength and never let down their guard na na lang nila na, no, we will gonna win this thing and we will gonna win it fast. So, ganun at ganun talaga yung determination at saka yung confidence ng Original Gaming to take that game or that series in order for them to go to the finals. So, what a game that was. So, quick update lang tayo sa ating brackets. So, fortunately kanina, ang kasama ng Original Gaming sa ating Week 3 Finals ay ang So, yep. Wait, hindi nag-update? Yan, nag-update na. Yan. So, MCOM Esports won the game versus LOL team. So, in our finals, it will be a hard fearless draft. Best of 3, Original Gaming versus MCOM Esports. So, right now, we will take a short break before we head into our finals. So, thank you guys for watching, and we will be right back after this short break.
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy,
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy.
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent at EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy.
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent at EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫梅雨，不是小黄，你这个白酒，fuck you。
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house! We're back. Yan naman to our finals in this week 3 of Crimson Cup. Guys, OG Original Gaming versus MCOM Esports. Are you ready for the fight of the night in this game best of 3 hard fearless draft? Yan naman, in this Crimson Cup powered by EveryX. Syempre, di natin makakalimutan i-shoutout si EveryX for an awesome team, no? Website, prediction, everything. Diba? Kumusta na ba mga prediction nyo, mga bagi? Mga nanonood ngayon, are you on a winning streak? Are you on a losing streak? Or are you 50-50? Diba? Or diba, kung gusto nyo mag-reverse sweep nyo man yan or your sweep sa inyong predictions, well, cast your votes right now because it will be ending before we start our game 1 of our finals. So, thank you ulit sa EveryX for powering this tournament sa pagsama sa amin hanggang majors nga naman. And yun, the lobby has been being completed, na i-invite na and malapit na i-start. So, without further ado, I will pass down the torch. Literally, I have a torch here na Minecraft to our casters. So guys, take it away.
Dali, pakitap yung torch dito.
Sige.
Bigyan niyo yung torch dito.
Babalik ko sa ano. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Ipasok
Hawakan mo, hawakan mo.
Okay,
Hawakan mo, hawakan mo.
Pakanan yung ano ko ah.
Re.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Pato na! Nasalo.
Binato pala tayo ng torch eh. Pero syempre, yung torch na yan, syempre, kailangan iilaw yan at magpapasiklap, especially that we have our grand finals at hand. And just as we saw Original Gaming dominate that semifinals matchup against Galaxy. Now we'll get to see probably the biggest name that we have for this week, MCOM Esports. And just seeing the names here, Shogun, Rupert, Nogure, they've been common names here, pero tingnan mo nga naman sinong dumagdag. Ang kanilang jungler, probably one of the OGs, si Cruz.
Mr. Cruz himself is already here at MCOM Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a sight to see. And sadly, hindi natin na-speculate yung game nila, but here he is now. Ladies and gents, it's Cruz from the jungle of MCOM Esports. 2 minutes now. Just waiting for them.
So it's interesting to see kung ano ang kayang ibuga dito ng MCOM Esports. They've gone up to the semifinals for the past, if I'm not mistaken, back in week 1, umabot sila ng semifinals, week 2, quarterfinals lang, but maybe this time is their moment as we're just waiting for the game to start. Again, this is a best of 3 hard fearless draft. So for those who are still not aware, pag hard fearless draft tayo, for those champions that were picked by both teams in game number 1, hindi na sila magagamit in game number 2. So what matters here now is the way on how they're going to think of the champion pool. Like, ilalabas ko na ba ang best pick ko in game 1? Or will I reserve it in another game? I'll try to pick another champion. This shows the hero flexibility of these players.
Well, for me personally, and as we already saw in experience, week 1 and week 2, game 1 is very important. You have to win in your game 1 for you to have the confidence for your team to be motivated na isa na lang, mananalo na tayo. It is the capacity to do what it takes to win at the first game before anything else. And mahihirapan ka na rin kasi if, kunwari, pinik mo yung best pick mo for your game 1, hindi na siya pwedeng mapick ng kahit sino from both teams for game 2. That is how hard fearless draft works. And it is very crucial for both teams, partner.
So, kailangan talaga dito in terms of what you're going to drop around the play styles, what kind of play style that you would like to implement for both of these games. So we'll get to see on how both of these teams will be making their impact. I'm really curious on what kind of drafts are we going to see, especially that you are now at like a bit of time frame here that if as much as possible you would like to end this swiftly. If you can end this 2-0, lalo na nga that nalilimitahan rin yung champion pool mo. So we'll get to see kung ano yung magiging timpla natin for this game. And of course, for our viewers out there, while we are still waiting for this game to load, we are inviting everyone to continue watching our live stream, especially that in the coming weeks we'll be having our majors. So there will be continuous League of Legends action for every one of us here in the Crimson Zeal community and the EveryX community. Of course, we are inviting everyone to download EveryX and take part in betting on who will be yung mga teams na mananalo. Maybe you want to test your prediction skills here. So once again, thank you very much to Crimson Zeal for organizing this, and of course to our partner EveryX.
We actually have to see you bet on what will happen on this game. Oh, by the way, EveryX, it is empowered by blockchain that transforms opinions into real positions, giving you a chance to profit from what you believe will happen next. And what will happen next is very crucial. We already know, we experience Cruz. We know it's a public figure, partner, to know Cruz and how will he dominate the jungle and his enemy jungler as well.
There's a lot of things that we're going to look forward. We're going to look for here in this game. Na it's really a matter of this new this new names, itong original gaming. I'm not really sure if they're really those new names or talaga mga OG lang talaga ito, like mga old school players who just want to make their mark, and yung mga makakalaban nila dito, the biggest names or probably one of the biggest names in the League of Legends tournaments here is the Cruz, and with those other names here, Nugure, Rupert, and Shogun. And interesting enough, I'm not sure kung sino to si Beryl. Hindi naman siguro ito si Beryl ng
It is an import, partner. It is an import.
baka isipin nyo that we are bringing Beryl from Damwon Gaming here, or from D Plus Kia here at the Crimson Cup. But then again, of course, or most probably, idol niya, itong si Beryl at the support role. So we're just waiting for the game to load. And once again, thank you for everyone who have been watching with us since our kickoff tournament, week 1 and week 2, and we are now to conclude with this best of 3 grand finals. For those who have been supporting us, maraming salamat sa inyo. And we are now here finally at the drafting phase, as we are now proceeding to the first set of bans. And I think here for MCOM, they should have an upper hand on what could be the bans here, especially that they saw, or they might have seen the game here. The Dominator with that Ambessa, I think, should be well respected here.
And I think if you are Original Gaming right now, you have to choose to ban Cruz's champion pool. You have to lessen it right now as we speak. Game 1 is very important. We know it. We actually have to know it right now. If you are Original Gaming, you have to focus on the jungle itself.
I assure
focus
you,
on the main man
I am
itself.
quite patient.
But no, they will ban Nico for the engage support and Yunara on the side of MCOM Esports.
So I think that is the respect for the Lichadu on that Yunara. So what I'm thinking here is, I don't know if makakita na pa tayo ng Saya, which can be a good counter against the Kaisa, which I think will be an automatic pick here in this game. So I'm curious to see if we get to see that Saya. While we're seeing more bans here, the Sion band here, and the Oriana, I think they're trying to limit the champion pool nga dito. Run Chase skill is trying to hover that, or that Talia bans. So again, that leaves the options of possibly the Azir, possibly that Aurora that gets to be used for this game. As we're seeing that Ambessa banned here for the Dominators, so they're really respecting that Ambessa. So we'll get to see na kung ano ang magiging first pick dito. And I think they need to prioritize again a champion for the Dominator, lalo na malakas siya towards that top side.
I'm hoping to not see any Ramos for support, any Shaco for the jungle, any unorthodox here, and Rice will be the first pick here for the side of Original Gaming. Let's see if their mid lane, MCOM's mid lane, will actually counter it, or they will prioritize a jungle pick or a ADC pick here for their side. It really depends on what they will do here. They're not hovering anything yet. 5 seconds on the clock. What they will do? Okay, it's a rumble.
I'm not sure what will be their first champion here.
It is rumble. Huh.
Early
Of all people, yeah.
Early pick rumble.
I do get that, partner, but right.
So you have 2 ways of initiating.
Okay. So for initiating, I think Kiana here is very good. Very, very good. That is why she was banned in the first few spectated games that we know. Zed here will not be picked, but Hovered Nafiri will be a counter here for the Kiana side. And right now, we're just seeing a good world's ban or world's pick here, partner. What do you think?
Nafiri that fast. I think they want to go for the fast jungle clear here. But then again, the options are still open. You still have the Xin Shao. You have the J4 here for those engages. So I am not sure if it was a wise choice for the Nafiri early priority here. But you want with that Nafiri to be able to snowball here. You have the Nafiri and the Poppy. You want to be aggressive here, especially that I think will be the Poppy that will be played in the support role here. So I'm curious to see kung ano pa ang pwedeng ibang pares dito na champion.
Oh!
Anivia! Mukhang nagka-mood sila na mag-Anivia ngayon in terms of what is being played at Worlds.
It is very, very good for Kiana's ultimate. Anivia's W is actually a extender. If you may, it is actually good. We are going to see this wombo combo here for the Rumble, and Anivia's side, there is no escaping. If you made the wrong mistake, if you actually blundered here, it is very now crucial for the side of Original Gaming to see what would happen if this Kiana Anivia Rumble ultimate combo and what they can do about it. Okay, Corky will now be covered as the ban of MCOM. And right now, we are trying to see support banning the last ban rather for the finals. Caitlyn will be the last ban of Game 1 finale of our Week 3. And Caitlyn, wow, really, really bizarre, partner, to see Caitlyn being banned here for the side of Original Gaming. What do you think?
I think they just want to ban those long-range ADCs. That Caitlyn and the Ezreal are strong lane bullies. Lalo na that they want to counter that, of course. I think they're trying to lean towards that Kai'Sa pick, but they want to look now for other. I think they want to look for other options here. Saya is already picked as the safer choice, and finally, we have the Varus at hand, which I think will be played at the Lethality Varus. I think the Lethality Varus will make more sense in this lineup. But look at this! It gets crazy here. One, how Original Gaming would want to play this. They don't have any solid, but they will try to counter it with they'll try to contest this lineup or should I say a strong damage lineup against that of MCOM Esports, going for the safer choice with that Saya Rakan combo.
And we are trying to see, I think one word for this Game 1 finale, partner, is mayhem. From the top side, from the bottom side, it is just going to be a mayhem after mayhem. And we're going to see a little bit of action as well here on the jungle side for Cruz Kiana here and Run Chase Kill for his Nafiri. It is anyone's game on the champion picks here for Game 1. It is anyone's game for me.
It can be anyone's game, especially that at this time that you want to surprise your opponents. Sometimes not with the picks, but the kind of play style that you would like to show to your opponents. It really matters that you're not flexing all of your cards in this best of 3 setup, that you would like to save some, especially for the upcoming games. But then again, it's a matter or an element of surprise that can be presented for both of these teams as a way of gaining an advantage, especially again that you are playing this in a best of 3 matchup.
And for everyone that is currently watching here on YouTube, it is just, we would just like to say our appreciation. Thank you for watching here in our week 3. And next week, you have to tune in. It is our major. You have to see what will happen there in our major. Kung dito pa lang, we have 44 minutes of playtime for our games. What will happen in our majors would be above everything that's happened from week 1 to 3. So tune in for announcements here for Crimson Seal. And yeah, just very excited for that.
And I can't wait for what lies ahead. So we hope to bring more of these teams. Hopefully, we get to see those big names that who participated in weeks 1 and 2. Maybe we'll get to see them for the majors. And of course, that would sure be a banger for everyone, especially for those who still love the local League of Legends scene. There is really a lot of potential here. More players to be known, more players to be highlighted, and these players should be the ones that are given much more recognition as they are taking part in these kinds of tournaments, of course, to help in promoting the local League of Legends scene.
It matters to everyone for you to stand out, and it is for everyone as well. You will have to see what lines ahead in the future for everyone for our majors. But for now, we're just waiting for the spectator delay for our Game 1 finale of Week 3. MCOM Esports versus Original Gaming. Yeah, 39 seconds in, and my bet here is just I actually am quite in the unknown here, as I do not know for the champion pick. It was still anyone's game for me. What will happen next is really dependent on the first few minutes of the game, or how will Cruz impact the game. We know Cruz based on what would happen here. We know Cruz from his montages of just dominating the jungle side, and for 3 seconds in for our spectator delay, it is just a sight to see what would happen for Original Gaming versus MCOM Esports. Only here for our week 3 Crimson Cup. Okay, now it's now loading. Just waiting for it to happen now. This is quite extraordinary for someone like me who does not have any experience yet on the local side of things. And now we will start our game. For our red side rather, we have MCOM Esports here. And for our blue side, we have Original Gaming. On the side of one, yes, a lot of teams here is actually rooting for Original Gaming. We are seeing some comments here for MCOM Esports and Original Gaming here on our YouTube, who we're streaming right now. Hello sa ating 121 watching right now as we are now embarking for our Game 1 finale for Week 3. Okay, Rupert, not in danger yet, as Chosen will still here just waltzing here on the side of Original Gaming. Okay, Saya does not have a name. Saya is just Saya for me right now. He is currently hiding his magnificent name, Beryl, which is not for them one. Nugre. Okay, Dominator and Nugre will have a fight here. Support. Beryl will take a ton of damage here made by Luchadu, and it is on for our bot and ADC and support here. Okay.
Ayun, we're back.
You're back? Oh, finally.
Ayun.
Welcome back, partner.
Ayun, I feel a bit bad kung iniwan ko si Pinehead doon. Gusto mo. But
No,
then
it's okay,
again,
man. It's okay.
Just some technical delay on my part. But then again, we're back here. And just imagine that Nung Sayarakan, later pa dapat ang power spike yan, pero sinusubok na talaga sila dito ng Varus Poppy combo. And I'm really thinking here that the Varus should have the upper hand, especially that you're running a poke composition, running that Arcane Comet, and I think meron ring Scorch ito. So, the early lane bully presence of the Varus will mean a lot here for Lid Shadow to be able to make that impact.
And now, right now, we're just seeing a little bit of action here for the bot side. It is on now, level 2 for the side of bot side of... Oh, they're both ADCs are now level 2. Right now, we are looking for poking for both sides for Rakan Zaya combo and Varus Poppy here for the side of Original Gaming, MCOM Esports. They're now manipulating the game as now Cruz in the top side, level 3 gank. Dominator now flashes. Dominator is currently in danger. He is still on it right now, and Cruz will get the first blood. Nuguri will be taken down by 2 tower shots, and it is on for anyone's side right now, partner.
Just the aggression is there, although it's not the smoothest dahil nga hindi pa rin nalipat ang turret aggro on Nugure. So 2 turret shots still made that difference for that trade. But then again, that is what you're putting right now on the Jace. That you want to pressure that Jace as much as possible. Especially that you don't want that Jace to be able to scale. Lalo na kung nakakuha siya ng Eclipse Manamune. I think Eclipse Manamune and Serpent's Fang will mean a lot of damage, especially pag yung kanyang Shock Blast magamit. But then again, early action already here towards that Riverside. I'm not sure what's happening there. Hindi nga lang na-stun. The knockup is there. But then again, 3-on-3 engagement. Feathers landing in. Cruz will be falling down. That is the Blight stacks. The barrier falling into play. The damage output, I think, is not enough. All flashes used. But look who is coming in. It is the Poppy with that passive going for the kill. And right now, it is Original Gaming standing strong and putting their advantage. And just imagine this, even that Poppy with that threat of using her E and that shield proc, that is a killer type of a Poppy, and they're just stepping things up right now. 3-1 na tayo in terms of the kills.
What an outplay for a good amount for Original Gaming here. Luchidu and the rest of his team taking down Cruz just like that. They know the potential of this jungler and they know what to do right now. They're doing the best thing, and that is to prevent him from gaining any advantage here on their side.
And just as with that, setting with the Feats of War for already advantage on the side of Original Gaming, now also having the first streak at hand. They want to set the tone here, especially that for the side here of MCOM Esports. They want to be the first to set the tone as they are crashing the wave towards that bot side and trying to put the pressure without throwing any possible turret aggro. So they're just playing it carefully. 50% health na lang dito ang Varus. So of course, he will not be stepping towards that lane that fast. They really need to play it carefully here, especially that for the side of MCOM Esports, they want to regain some sort of momentum, and they can start that with a Baron or with a Dragon take, which is an Infernal Dragon.
And right now, we're seeing a bit of advantage here for Original Gaming rather, but we will not count out yet MCOM Esports, as we have already witnessed this before. On their side, the Dragon is now still here. No one's still getting it. Beryl, run chase kill is in here. Beryl with a grand entrance, and they will stop it. Support will stun Zaya. Zaya is currently now in danger. Cruz is now here to play The Chosen will be teleporting here for their side, and they are winning. Ranjay's kill will kill Cruz as we speak right now. 5-1 for the side of Original Gaming. They're having the time of their life right now.
And look at that, they're just dominating here in the early game, and even the Rakan can't do anything. Just look at it, 5-1 already, having already a 2k gold lead, and that Infernal Drake is theirs. They're just bringing that momentum that they had in the semifinals.
And right now, as they are getting the Dragon, Beryl, and Cruz, now looking for something here as Rupert, the Birdman himself, will be here for his team now. Support is currently now in danger. No one is currently looking for it. Support will be stunned, and Rupert will be getting them as Zaya will be getting the shutdown for support.
That is what you want now for that Saya to be able to step up. They really need to set some tone here to try to contest the early momentum or the early pressure na binibigay dito ng Original Gaming, especially now that they are already doing with the lane swap. They're trying to put now both of their bot laners towards that side of the Void Grubs. So this lane swap will be critical for both of these teams as they try to gain control towards those Void Grubs.
Void Grub has now been spawned, partner, as we speak, and 3v2 here on the top side. Ranjay's skill will be going on the Void Grubs as well. Zaya is currently now on danger. The Dominator is level 7, and Zaya is still not level 6 yet. He will use the flash, and he will still get a kill 1-1 on the bot side, and now Original Gaming is getting Void Grub for free, as Cruz will be going bot side right now, and Nuguri is all alone at the top side. Still an advantage here for the side of Original Gaming, and still no hope for the side of MCOM Esports. Needed that light, partner.
They really need to scale the damage output that they have, especially with the Anivia and Saya. That needs more time for them to be able to get their items. I think for that Anivia, needing that Seraph's Embrace and that Rod of Ages will mean a lot in terms of the mana and the ability power that the Anivia need when it comes to those extended team fights. That Saya would really need her early Essence Reaver, and I think she should be running an Essence Reaver, Navori, and a Rapid Fire Cannon as a 3-item core here for that Saya, for that safety to be able to deal the much needed damage. But then again, it will take some time for MCOM Esports, so that's why they need to be patient in all those engages. No patience though with the use of the supreme display of talent, but that Poppy is just tanky, being able to survive. Now they need to play this carefully as they're gonna go all in. Of course, Beryl almost falling down, but Cruz going with the WQ combo, going for the easy kill, and that is the opening that they want to try to look for here, as it is Cruz getting already 2 kills. This can be the trade that they want here, especially if they want to gain control towards those next objectives.
And it all started for 6-1, partner, and now it's 6-4 as the grand entrance will be getting that Varos. Luchador is now down, ladies and gentlemen. We are still getting it as the Chosen will be here, teleporting here. Saya is still online. Rupert will be teleporting. The Birdman will not get anything yet, but Saya will go down instead. They still are not done. Support are still hovering. The Chosen is still here, and no one. It's now looking good on the side still of Original Gaming, even though they almost got it. Even though Cruz almost got it. And right now we're seeing it's 11 minutes in. Anything can still happen here. Yes, partner.
And anything anything can really happen within 11 minutes, especially that you are now trying to withstand a team fight composition that MCOM Esports has in terms of their advantage. That Anivia, Kiana, and that Rakan with all the playmaking that they have. And not to forget the equalizer of Nugure on that rumble.
Oh.
They're able to go for the engagement, so they need to look for us. Look at the damage they're coming in. No root is there, but there comes to play display of talent coming for Cruz. And just as what we thought of MCOM Esports starting slow, they are now coming online, coming already with those ganks. That's what they'll try to continuously capitalize on as they have now control over this game. Already less of the gold lead. They just need to capitalize on this next set of little objectives. The Cloud Drake being summoned here is now the next objective in line as they go all in with that charm, with that all in support. We cannot use that ultimate just yet. The equalizer is there just to box out, and I think Rupert will just be the sacrifice here as he will be far away. We'll try to buy some time. We'll turn into an egg. Not sure on the rotation. Can they go for the all-in? But the CC is there. Can they go for the kill? And I think Rupert almost falling down. No, but not quite. But using that ultimate is there. And Cruz having the diamond slot going all in already. But the chosen buy is still there. Having the engage, going for the kills. Nuguri is still there. Can they go for it? Flash is used by the chosen buy. And that crit by Cruz is coming in. Going for the engage. They might have gone a little too deep there. 4v1 engage. Overrun chase skill. Using the flash of the Nafiri, but not getting anyone to tag along. What an engagement is there. But Loco's coming with that teleport. Supreme display of talent. You went in and you will go back to your silver screen. As what a use of that supreme display of talent by Cruz.
And they're just getting
coming in.
in.
Whoa, no! What a turnaround, just as we thought. That original gaming is setting the tone. They just threw that lead that they have with all of those engages, but what a play there by Cruz.
It is just an autograph signing. They're just coming in one by one. They teleported in a control-warded bush, partner. And I don't know what is on Luchidu's mind right now, but he actually teleported for a control ward with 4 people present on the bot side. TP'd in, and he was gone just like that. And he just respawned recently. He just respawned recently, and he died again.
It's just a painful feeling that you just respawn and you will just go back. You will just go back to your silver screen, respawning again. But then again, that kind of momentum is what you want now from MCOM Esports. They have the team fight upper hander because they have the initiation, they have the CC, and that's what they just need to capitalize upon. While for original gaming, they're just relying over that engagement of support on that Poppy and the time warp for that rise, but they need to play things carefully though. That Zaya has been tanking a lot of damage from that shock blast and that arrow. That's too much damage. They need to be careful for that because not all the time Zaya's ultimate will be there to dodge those skills.
And I think just a little advice here for original gaming, they have to keep their cool heads up right now as MCOM Esports is heading in their way, and they have to know what to do every time right now as Cruz has an advantage. It is now crucial for original gaming to focus on Cruz as well. He has 6 kills as we speak. They have 2k lead on their gold. It is on now for MCOM Esports.
Hope it's not dented.
And just imagine that trade. For them, not to contest that Rift Herald. They did not contest that Rift Herald because they know that they have the upper hand in that bot lane. They just let Nuguri push, so it somehow negates the effect of a Rift Herald that will be pushing towards or that will be used later on. So in terms of the macro, it's just trying to do a cross map play for the side of MCOM Esports, that they're not able to take the Rift Herald, but they will take a much more important objective, which are those turrets or these towers in the bottom side.
We are now at 7-11, ladies and gents, as we are still here in our Game 1 finale. MCOM Esports and Original Gaming still heading head-to-head to see who's gonna be the champion for our Week 3. And Zaya will now still here at the mid lane. 4 people are now going here on the side of mid. Dominator. Support. Zaya will get a lot of here on the shockwave itself. Cruz will be just lurking here on the mid as well. Rift Herald will now be summoned here at the bot side. Oh, mid rather. It is now the dragon spawning. Everyone here is just looking to get that dragon. Rupert will get the pop instead though. Display of talent will not be hitting anyone as support will use effectively his flash. Zaya is now being targeted on the side of MCOM Esports. He's now currently going back. The Chosen will not get it. Grand Entrance and the Charm will be hit here by Battle. Luchadoo is now in danger. He has nowhere to go. Luchadoo is now down. Equalizer will now be hit. Support will actually knock the Cruz here as Nugare will be flashing. Ronchi's skill will be getting the dragon. The Chosen will be here, but not for long as he will be down. Nugare is now on a killing spree.
That Drake in exchange of 2 kills, and I think MCOM Esports will be taking, or will gladly take more than that. And even that mid turret is being taken for the side of MCOM Esports. They just took more of the value rather than a single Chemtech Drake here. So now for MCOM Esports, the team fight is there. They're not that afraid anymore, especially that they have all of the sustain that they have with that Rakan, having already that early redemption, and even right now the playmaking of Cruz. Just look at Cruz right now in the items, having that Profane Hydra and that Shum Arc. So, yung Supreme Display of Talent, ilang seconds lang ang cooldown yan. That means more playmaking for that Kiana that will be capitalized upon in this game.
And also, with that Rakan, Grand Entrance, and Charm, everything is possible right now on the side of MCOM Esports. As support will have to always disengage this Rakan. They have to be there when the team fight starts. It is actually dependent on the support and Varus' side to stop MCOM Esports or engaging. They have to be there. 5-man to be there for MCOM Esports as Beryl will mock support here to not go back. It's a 3v2 right now. Chase is just going back right now as Display of Talent will be used by for Luchadoo, and now Cruz is dominating. Beryl is just mocking their enemy right now. Original Gaming is now in Rumble's, literally in Rumble's palm right now as they're going to start Atakan. Dominator and Chase Kill will be here. It's a 2v5 as we speak. Chosen will still not go. He is still pushing mid. Ronchi's Kill still looking for that miracle steal here. Rupert built a wall. Support is now here. Ladies and gents, the Atakan is now on the mid. halfway through. Support will not hit anyone, and Equalizer will be picked here as Cruz will be getting everything here. Display of talent once more because of Action Arc. Cruz is now living the life he wanted, and he will get more with his team. Zaya will be getting Dominator and the Chosen, and it is on for MCOM Esports, ladies and gentlemen.
No front line, no tanks. That is becoming the problem here for Original Gaming. As much as you want to rely on your damage output, especially you have 3 champions with high damage output, but you have no initiation, you have no front line, you have no one that can counter or no one that can provide a solid CC engage here for the side of Original Gaming. That is already proving to be the difference maker when it comes to these team fights, and all of these, or should I say, all of the past team fights have been going in favor of MCOM Esports because they really have a lot of playmaking at hand. And just look at it, for even that Kiana having that Ceruleus Grudge for that armor penetration, that is already a nasty Kiana. And even the jungle camps here pinag-aagawan na or kinukuha na rin dito ng MCOM Esports, having that upper hand. They just want to put pressure towards the top side, pushing that tower and trying to bring it into the second tower as they want to gain control here, as it will be around 2 minutes and 20 seconds before that Baron. So they want to establish control towards that top and mid side.
And right now, we're just seeing a little bit of recalling here as they're getting items. Michaelis will be used by Beryl here. A very good use here to prevent any CC from his team rather than the Zaya itself. Just for the entire team. Pwede niyang gamitin to. And we have to see a bounce back on the side of Original Gaming here, as they're now locking in on the top side. They're pushing top side as we speak, and they're letting MCOM Esports get their second dragon of the first game of this finale. Dominator here on the mid. 3 people here at the top side. Lucha to chase kill. I think it's a 5v2, ladies and gentlemen. He will not see the grand entrance. Equalizer will be used. The Chosen will not be chosen any longer, as MCOM Esports will be here dominating here at the tier 2 tower of their enemy. They're still not done. They're still looking for more. They're still pushing this tier 3 tower as they will stop support. Display of talent will be used. Exhaust will be used to cruise, but it is not over yet, as Dominator will be pushed back because of a wall. Inhibitor will be destroyed on the side of Original Gaming. It is a reverse switcheroo here. Run, chase, kill, and Luchadoo doing their best here to stall a little bit of time. Support will be fighting. It's a fight against a fight here for the mid and for the top lane. Luchadoo will be going down, and it is still on the MCOM Esports side as Shaya is now on a rampage.
Just imagine the kill count that MCON has and compare it with just 7 kills still for the side of Original Gaming. Hindi na gumalaw. Kumbaga, sa score sa basketball, napako sa 7 ang kill count dito ng Original Gaming. So that means that all team fights, all aggression have been going in favor of MCOM Esports, especially now that they have the Baron at side. They don't have the Baron for the long-range engage. The Rafiri is too far. No strong engage there. They're trying to go all in. They'll try it with the engage. The Rakan ultimate is there. Equalizer is also used. The Redemption going for the hill. This can be a little too tight, as Beryl will be backing things out. This more champions coming in. Dominator though trying to go for the flank play right now. They can try to go for a shock blast and the gain for the damage. Ano ginagawa doon ni Luchadoo? caught in the wrong side of things. Again, no initiation of that. Supreme display of talent, leading up support, and it's just the three champions here for the side of Original Gaming, running for the hills, but they want to be aggressive, low health bars on the side of MCOM Esports. But then again, Rupert is still there, but they want to go all in already. Shutdown is there, and the stop one is huge. The sustain, going for the all-in, going for the kills. It's just an exchange, and the Saya will clean up with that ultimate, and they just teleported themselves back for the reset. Just as we thought that MCOM Esports will be falling down, they just went all in and forced something out of that fight, turning it into their favor.
It is now a mayhem after mayhem, partner. I just don't know what to say anymore for MCOM Esports, pulling everything, outplaying Original Gaming on their end right now. Cruz with the Kiana display of talent, and Rupert with the wall. Luchadu does not know what he was doing there, as he was actually baited for this to happen. Cruz is currently now in danger for two people, Luchadu, and support here will be getting caught by their own bait here. Cruz is too strong to be dominated just like that. You need to have 5 players present just to kill Cruz.
And just as what I am thinking here, that Cruz will be caught off out of that two-man engage. But then again, just look at the items. Or also having that edge of night for the for blocking any spells. That's already a mix of lethality and armor penetration for that Kiana. That will mean a lot. But Rupert, though, is on the wrong side.
No.
Trying to play on a 1v3. Will try to buy some time. Having no CC. Rupert with the flash, unfortunately, will be caught. And that is not a good call. But then again, they'll try to go for a possible take that run. Chase scale that. Nafiri will try to go for the escape, but can't do anything, as it is already Cruz once again with the kills. Just imagine Cruz 15, 2, and 7 on that Kiana, making a mark, and also trying to carry this team of the MCOM Esports, as now Nogure will try to go for a possible stand here. 1v3, no equalizer, great use of the Zonia's Arglas, but will not do anything as they will be falling down. But the turrets here, they're trying to be taken by the side of MCOM Esports. Just look at the items. Even in terms of the items of the EDCs, it's really a strong advantage here, and they want to capitalize this as they are to take this next Chemtech 3.
And now, right now, we're seeing Cruz taking this dragon for their almost soul now. Chosen, we are seeing a little bit of TP. Display of talent will be used here. Cruz will not get anyone yet, but Luchadu, what are you doing? He TP'd and flashed at the same time. It is now still on the side of MCOM Esports. Original Gaming is now very low. They're not pushing yet. Cruz and Beryl are still here to play. Zaya is just pushing mid lane as we speak. 29-12 still on the side of MCOM Esports, but we're seeing a little bit of aggression here on the side of Original Gaming.
And just looking at this game right now, that they have the minion wave, they want to try to go for a possible end, as it is the inhibitor being taken down here. But then again, no minion wave just yet, so there will be no minions that will tank possible damage here for the side of Original Gaming. So they want to play this carefully again, and I think they need one more Baron take here that can decide this game.
And yeah, it will actually take, if they would sacrifice this Baron and they would push bot side or top side rat, anything, any lane, they can actually push and sacrifice this Baron for that. And I think Original Gaming rather is now awake and they're trying to see and defend this. They can pick one by one here, but they have to be very careful as now MCOM Esports are just leaning in for that finale. 31 minutes in our game, 20 seconds for our Baron. It is still anyone's game in their end. Some people are now level 17 on the side of MCOM Esports, but now it's still a team strategy which will happen right now as Cruz will be getting Punch's skill, almost getting it, and now with the grand entrance, it is over for Run Chase Kill. Support will not be Beryl will now be grounded and they will still dominate. They're gonna try and get this Baron. MCOM Esports. What a play.
We want to go for the safer choice here, which is take the Baron, but this can be a possible contest for a 4v5 objective here. It is Cruz taking that Baron. Stopwatch being used to buy some time, but all the damage is landing here. The Chosen by can't do anything. Cruz really dominating with that kill over Beryl, and Lich should do, even with the edge of 9, can't do anything. Just moments of being taken down. Cruz trying to go for the 1v3 play, but the Guardian Angel is just for the right time. I'm not sure, but Cruz will just clean up that chase, and this can be the final march. It's only the Nafiri and Varus against the world here, as MCOM Esports using now that equalizer to buy some time. Run Chase skill, can't do anything. Stopwatch just to save from the aggro shots, and it is MCOM Esports standing strong as they will be taking game number 1.
It is a roller coaster of a game, but MCOM Esports prevailed and was still on top, partner. What a ride. Whew.
Just that first game, or that first part of the game, the early game proved to be in their favor, especially with the rotations of that Nafiri and that Rise, setting the tone towards that early game. But then again, once the power spike of Cruz coming into play, as well as that of the Rakan and that Saya, that proved to be the difference maker. The power spike of those champions, and even Cruz going on full carry mode on that Kiana, setting up the plays, setting up the team fight all in your favor with a well-balanced lineup. That proved to be the difference here in MCOM as they take game number 1.
And we've talked about this. This is an advantage for MCOM Esports, but as well as a dual blade sword. They cannot use their champions again. And Original Gaming, if you are still watching and still here, you can use this in your advantage to see what will happen next in game 2. There's still a chance. There's still a game. And you can use any champions right now to your advantage. You have to focus on what you have to ban right now. And before we begin our game 2 for our finale, we're gonna head into Sir Arky na kumakain ng popcorn right now, still enjoying the aftermath of game 1. Sir Arky, what's up?
Aha. Oh my
Ha
God.
ha.
I'm literally standing right now holding my torch of what a game that was from Original Gaming and MCOM Esports. Sala ko. Ayun eh. Pero literally, I don't know any names in the league scene, but they made sure that I will remember them. Like they literally made a mark after this game 1. Like I wanted to shout out to Cruz, like what the heck is that Kian was? Like like at first I doubted, but you know, I'm just a regular league enjoyer, the viewer, like seasonal, because I'm more on Valorant. But them plays though, that that but oh, I'm literally speechless. Like for me, like yeah, great effort from Original Gaming, but man, MCOM Esports show, you know, their their fearless gaming, the aggressive type, like setting from Rakan. Also wanted to give a shout to Rakan because the aggression, the game sets from him, and isunod mo yung atake from Kiana. It's such a dangerous combo. It's a dangerous recipe for disaster, no? Like grabe, what a game one that was. So I just wanted to go to the brackets right now. So it's technically 1-0 for MCOM Esports. So we you know, it's a best of 3. So we don't know, diba? Like it's still anyone's game, and you know, maybe original gaming has to, you know, pull out their secret weapon in order to fight back to MCOM Esports. So yeah, so that's it for its game one, and we will be back after this 10-minute short break. So see you guys, and we'll be right back. again, that was the fastest 10 minutes that I've been. Not gonna lie. Because our players are ready to fight again for the game 2 of our grand finals here in Week 3 in our Crimson Cup, powered by EveryX, hosted by Crimson Seal. Grabe, hindi na agad nagpaawat ang mga lolo kasi oh my gosh, nagpiki na agad sila. So, what are we waiting for? I'm gonna jump. I'm just gonna get into our casters 316 and Pinehead. Buksan nyo na yan. Ang bilis nila at na sila maglaban.
Oh, walang awat ah.
Walang awat.
O, tingnan mo kayo, no? Talia agad, binan agad dito, trying to limit again the champion pool ni Rupert. So we'll get to see niyan kung ano pa ang mga pwedeng piliin for both of these teams, because just to remind you, again, this is just a best of 3 hard fearless draft. So wala na tayong makikitang wala nang Jace, wala nang Nafiri, wala na ring Rise, wala na ring Varus, wala ring Papi, wala ring Rumble, walang Kiana, walang... ang daming wala. Ultimo... na-mental block ako doon. Walang Anivia, walang Saya, walang Rakan. Because again, all of those are already banned in this game. So we'll get to see a new set of champions niyan. But then again, same fans pa rin na nakikita dito. No Nico. While here, for the side of MCOM, no Ambessa and no Yunara.
And now we're seeing a bit of aggressiveness dito sa both teams na to. They wanted to finish this once and for all for MCOM Esports and a redemption arc for the side of Original Gaming. But still, same bans. Why would they... Oh, they still banned Oriana. Okay, for the picking part. Okay, let's see. That Jarvan the Fourth Cataclysm. Mr. Mainman himself will be hovered here. Let's see. Is he gonna be there? Oh, he is. Right now, Mr. Jarvan is very, very strong. If magkaroon kayo ng Galio, Oriana is already still banned. And let's see if it's gonna be Azir. Hoping to see that tomorrow on our World's Finale. Azir will now be hovered, but no, it's gonna be... It's gonna be what? Mr. Cruz?
Yeah,
it's gonna be Xin Zhao.
Xin Zhao's by Cruz, I think it's the typical typical checkmate matchup here between the J4 and that Xin Zhao, who will have the faster clear, who will have the better invade. So we'll get to see as the Kaisa. I think this is already a good 1-2 punch here. The Xin Zhao and the Kaisa for the side of MCOM Esports. I think we're now thinking, or possibly the Galio.
See?
Are we going to see the Galio and possibly the Ziggs, or maybe the Camille? That can be a good option for a 1v3 engage here, for a 1v3 engage. What we'll get to see, as it is the Ashe that is being hovered here, which is also a good pick. A lane bully that can match up with the early game, will have the slightest of the advantages in the early game against that Kaisa. So we'll get to see on what will be the paired support later on with that Ashe. But they went instead for the Alistar. It's just as I've been glazing about that Ashe. But then again, they went for another initiator with that Alistar. So this will now possibly limit the champion pool of the EDC. Possibly the Ashe, the Ezreal, and even that Severe will be up. Will be the contested ones here, as the Yunara, the Saya, and the Varus will not be picked here in this game.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of aggression here for the side of MCOM Esports for that Silas.
It's just business.
Severe will now be banned here for our game 2, and I think they're going to focus more on the support side here for their bans here, partner. I think they're going to... Oh, no, they wanted Renekton gone. Mr. Crocodile will not be here as he is now currently being hovered. They wanted to be banned. Yes, Mr. Renekton Crocodilo will not be here for our game 2 right now, partner.
So I'm thinking also more of those top side bands na pwede rin gamitin dito ng original gaming in terms of what they want to do. While I think it's a good anticipation of the Camille ban. And I think that was a good answer because Camille is one of the strong champions here that can go with the Galio J4 combo. So having no Camille means that they've already anticipated a possible Camille top side here, which plays a good combo. But we'll get to see on how they're going to play the rest of this composition as we're seeing right now for the side of MCOM Esports. They're trying to hover other champions, and we got a good disengage. We got a good disengage here, a good counter. You can have that Silas that can steal those ultimates. You can have a Bard that can go for the cancel. So we'll get to see on what will be its impact as we're seeing the remaining champions that will be picked here for the side of Original Gaming, and we'll get to see the Nyla here. And if you would like to indulge me, this can be the first time that I'll see a 5-man melee composition.
It is actually a 5-man melee composition right here. And Malphite can be a good pick here, as there is nothing that can stop a Malphite here for their side, for MCOM Esports side. But now Elawi will be hovered here for the top side counter for Aatrox. But I think is he gonna do it? Nah, he's still gonna do Gwen. Yeah, he's not gonna do it.
It's like we were up for a surprise, a treat, because I rarely get to see the Ilawi being played in a professional tournament. But maybe they just went for the safer choice. Of course, Gwen can withstand the Aatrox, especially when the Gwen is able to scale for a Nashor's Tooth and the Rift Maker combo that will withstand the damage and the sustain that the Aatrox also gives. So I'm curious to see on how they're going to play this composition. Again, no solid front line for the side of MCOM Esports, but they also have but they have their engage as well. You just need a good use of the Silas ult, the Xin Shao and the Bard with the play. That will mean the difference here in terms of the engagement for the side of MCOM Esports. And for the side here of Original Gaming, we are just looking here at a 5-man melee composition. I'm not sure how will they be able to engage, but then again, they have a lot of engage tools here. J4's ult, Galio's ult, Nyla's ult, and the Aatrox. When the Aatrox is already has that world ender, it will mean team fighting here. I think for the side of Original Gaming, I think they would really need to force those team fights, especially with the early progress of their lineup.
And I think I'm actually kind of worried for their both side. It's Nyla Alistar for a Kaisa and Bard. The poking of this Kaisa is very, very severe if you did not do anything for it. And this Gwen against this Aatrox, it's just a matter of who can outscale who for the top side. And Xin Zhao and Mr. Cruz for his Xin Zhao, it's just a matter of diff on what can Jarvan or Run Chase Kill can do up against this Xin Zhao. All that matters is they have to stop MCOM Esports from getting the objectives, and MCOM Esports will just have to focus on one champion at a time for this 5-man melee champion of Original Gaming.
But in terms of the skills, again, there is still that upper hand for the side of Original Gaming. Again, although they are really ult dependent, they're really dependent on their ultimates that have long cooldown timers. So interesting to see if that will be their playstyle. If they will just be sticking to those times of their ultimates that can be used for an all-in engage. But of course, you're thinking here that the Bard is a difference maker when it comes to engage compositions, that the Bard will be able to stop it, especially with that ultimate. So I'm really curious for both of these teams. Again, for the side of Encom Esports, they're already 1-0, but that doesn't mean that they should be that complacent as we move along with this game.
We should not celebrate yet, partner, as any game can be rowdy and upfight mayhem will be brought upon to anyone who is gonna be boastful on a tiny win. It's still up for grabs yet, the championship. So now we're going to do and embark our journey for our Game 2 finale, ladies and gents. But it is not possible for our cup to be here right now without our sponsor, EveryX Gaming. It is a prediction market platform where anyone can trade on real world events, simple, transparent, and built to reward insights. It's also powered by blockchain that transforms opinions into real positions, giving you a chance to profit from what you will believe in next. And I believe the game has already started, partner. It is now on Game 2 finale.
It's all for nothing for the side here of Original Gaming. It's like going all out with their composition, and for the side here of Encom Esports is trying to play things normally, trying to stick again on those power spikes. That will mean a lot here for Encom Esports, as we're just seeing for both of these teams that they're trying to poke now each other, especially with that Galio Q for that fast wave clear. But we'll get to see on how they're going to play it. As we see right now, another engage of that Bard, stunning out that Nyla. So they really need to be careful.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of fight here on the red buff of Original Gaming. Well, it's not really a fight as Shogun just pushing Q here for Lucidu to just go back. He's already depleting 25% of his health.
That is already a lot of aggression here. And that Nyla is already being boxed out of her minion wave because of the aggression of both the Kaisa and the Bard, and that is already a win for them as they are to take control towards those first two minion waves at that bot side. And just imagine, you need that Alistar to box things out. Almost a kill. Almost a kill coming in for that Nyla, and having no range advantage here. That can be the difference maker. That Kaisa and Bard just boxing out. Just look at it. Boxing out, and you need to use that headbutt just to avoid any possible all-in by that Kaisa and Bard. That is already becoming a win for that bot side.
It is a very dependent now, partner, on what will you do on this melee champion that you actually pick against the top ADC overall. As Kaisa is just dominating right now at the bot side, Lucidu, nothing to do right now. Beryl, if he hits that stun, partner, I think Lucidu is gonna be dead soon. Rupert now here mocking Chosen for his pick as well. Cruz is now pantering Mr. Run Chase kill as he almost died. Cruz is still on his way, still getting this red, still level 3 support, and Lucido is now here to stay. The Bard stuns, and Mr. Cruz was taunted. Mr. Cruz will still get the first blood. He's still not dead. Rupert will slay Run Chase kill as everyone on MCore Esports is just having the kill after kill. Rupert now has 2 kills.
And just like that, you want to channel yourself like Maximus in Gladiator. Are you not entertained with all of that action, that fast, that it's really the off-meta style here that they're forcing the team fights. It's very like it's like you are playing in the LPL in China where there's a lot of action already happening. It's not even in the laning phase, but in terms of that objective control. And just imagine that, even that that second kill of Rupert, because he knew that the J4 tried to go all in, he just went in and catched that J4 with ease, having no doubts towards that engagement. And again, MCOM Esports really making that smart here that early, and even that Galio. Even that Galio cannot withstand all those autos and the passive of that Silas really becoming a difference maker.
It is the Conqueror that's helping this Silas get bursted this chosen Galio. It is just another diff in another diff. And I think, partner, judging from the YouTube comments, it is they're predicting that it is OG that is losing, but no, I think OG still has it, still has something for us to see. It is now Ronchi skill helping Chosen get Rupert, and Rupert is now currently in danger. Rupert will be getting a ton of damage here, and he still not get Chosen Galio with a good dodge. Ronche skill getting the kill. Ronche skill is still there. Beryl will be getting it mid, but no help at all as Rupert already died.
That's a lot of limit testing from Rupert. Of course, I think, or I'm not sure if he was able to have a good use of the cooldown on its W for that to stay. But then again, that was a bit too greedy. And of course, having that Jafer already meant that kill going in the hands of Run Chase skill on that J4. That can be a bit of their opening that they want to. They're trying to go all in now with the engage. Trying to go on the collapse here on that Kaisa might be cause having that flash, but having no ghost. Shogun using that flash just to escape, and that is what they're looking for.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of advantage here on the side of Original Gaming. We wanted to see this aggression in the first game. Right now, we are seeing it as we speak. Nugre and Dominator is currently having a fight. Beryl will be knocked over, but will not be dead. Shogun right now does not have enough mana to kill anyone right now. They're just gonna go back. Support will go back. Rupert will still Chosen's skill. And yeah, everything's gonna be chill for the side of MCOM Esports as Cruz is now currently starting the Infernal Drake. It is still anyone's game at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our game too, as Rupert will be wasting that heroic entrance. What?
Maybe it's just no, I think it's just a good use. Siguro paubos na rin naman. Kumbaga parang
okay.
I might just well use it because I think that the time frame to use that spell is only limited because of the time duration on Silas's ultimate. So of course there is no more heroes entrance, but still a lot more skills that can be used. Even that of the catalyst system can be used by that Silas here for Rupert later on. But again, they're not really forcing things right now. They don't want to do similarly what happened earlier of trying to do a lot of limit testing when it's not meant to be. So they need now to play it carefully as the Void Drugs are already at the top side. So we're seeing both of the bot lane rotation for both of these teams already rotating in as the Alistar coming in will go for the TC, trying to bring down Shogun. but then again, not that much of the damage is there. They're trying to toy here between support and Legendeu. But then again, here comes the possible engage. Rupert coming in, having that catalysis. They're trying to go for the 4v4 engage, going for the CT, but got taunted with that combo and the catalysis. That was too much, and Rupert tried to put up for the play. I'm not sure though. No sustain. Dominator coming in. Oh, what a dodge there. Trying to buy some time, but Rupert will be falling down. No more damage landing in. Shogun will be caught, and Beryl might be caught or possibly be picked here. But look at the turnaround here for the side of Original Gaming, turning it into their favor. Even if with a melee composition, they got what they need, especially with the chain for engage.
I like what I'm seeing on the side of Original Gaming. This is the wombo combo we knew and loved. But against Anila, instead of Oriana in Misfortune, it is just phenomenal to see and satisfying for everyone to see the wombo combo, as now Original Gaming will have a little bit of advantage here as they're going to still continue pushing this turret at the top side. They wanted the advantage and they will now use it strategically, as now they're trying to see, and Beryl will be using a portal right now. Beryl is currently in danger. It's a 3 people and holy damage here for Luchadou. It's now going on Original Gaming spot partner.
That was too much of a buy time there para kay Beryl on that Bard, and unfortunately, if you didn't see it, that flash also was used. So that is another opening that they can try to capitalize on here for the side of of Original Gaming. So them now 5-3 in terms of the kill score and having a slight of a lead. They need to capitalize this now. They need to capitalize this in terms of their composition. That they have a bit of upper hand in terms of setting the tone for those engages. They need to play carefully as Nogure might be caught here. Can go for the pulverized headbutt combo, but the flash will be used by Nogure. So no more mobility here. Rupert might be going for the 2v1 engage. Beryl though not yet landed the CC. Rupert though might be falling. He is at a disadvantage of trying to go all in, trying to go for that sustain, but then again they're just trying to buy some time. They're not forcing anything, especially if they know that they're not yet in the favor here.
There's no objectives yet, but the teams are just so aggressive, but not forcing it though. As you said, partner, it is still anyone's game at this point. We have 3 minutes for our Rift Herald and 4 minutes for our Dragon. Shogun and Dominator here at the top side, just wondering right now what will be the strategy for MCOM Esports to stop this once and for all, the wombo combo, as Chosen will be getting a little bit of damage here for the tower. With the tower's help, Rupert just standing on Chosen's body right now. Dragon has now been spawned. It is now the priority to do the Dragon. Let's see what will happen next year for the Dragon side, partner.
Dragon is already up for grabs. It is the Mountain Drake, and this can be beneficial for the side for the side here of Original Gaming for the tankiness. So now they're trying to buy some time here. They force the rotation of the Galio towards the top side, but having no kills, they want to capitalize on that timer. But then again, an advantage here that very durable Mountain Drake going in the hands of a very durable lineup here for the side of Original Gaming. So now they'll try to go for a possible engage 1v3 engagement here. They might be a bit too far, but the ward has caught Beryl, so they will be just backing it out.
And right now, what I wanted to see for MCOM Esports is the aggression na pinakita nila sa atin ng Game 1 partner. Cruz just heading and leading the way and carrying the entire team. But right now, we need not really a miracle, but sort of a re-strategize on what to do when it comes to team fights. They have to have a doomsday plan for that wombo combo of the Jays, or G4 rather, and the Galio Nyla combo. They have to think of a way to get out of that scenario, and Beryl would be the perfect man for that because of his ulti.
I think that that use of the Bard ultimate, I think it will be very critical, especially with a melee composition here that has a lot of CC, but they need to really be careful into this engagements as they want to use this more towards the defense objective. It will be the Rip Herald that will be summoning it in around 45 seconds, so I think positioning here will be key for the side of Original Gaming with their melee composition. They will really be relying on those overextended rotations here on the side of MCOM Esports.
And right now, as the Rift Herald will be spawning in 20 seconds, partner, it is very crucial for OG to just get it. But right now, I think MCOM Esports will prevent that from happening as Nuguri and almost everyone is now looking at Runchi's skill to see and know when will he get or try to get this Ref Herald. Shogun and Beryl will now go up top as well. Nuguri is already in top, looking for that flank. Nuguri is now getting it. Redemption will now be popped here. Chosen will just disengage Nuguri, and Cruz will now get the RH. Is it still possible to be stealed by that J4? And now the Bard ulti will be used. Cruz will get it. Crescent Guard will be used. Nuguri will now fall as 4 people here. Cruz is now in danger and he will use Flash. Beryl is still alive and well. He will stun, support, and kill. And yeah, it is a advantage on the side of MCOM Esports getting that RH.
The slight advantage going into their favor, but then again, the tankiness is just there. And for the side of MCOM Esports, they are really relying on that Kaisa and Gwen to be the tank buster later on, but it will really take some time as we might see a possible engage here. Low health bars coming in on the side of Original Gaming, so they will try to work on this small advantage that they have as they try to go for another push in the mid lane. It can be a possible collapse. Lechadu and support coming already. Here comes the headbutt combo and the rise, but then
Cruz?
again, Cruz, that was a bit too deep. You got no backup, and unfortunately, that is the Sin Shao caught here by the side of Original Gaming. But Nuguri is just going on the pushing duty, and just imagine that when not needed in terms of the kills, but will try to make an impact towards the side lane, but will need to play the cards right here, as it is already a level gap by that Aatrox, having the advantage over that Gwen.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of misplay here made by Cruz. He's the structure, he's the framework of MCOM Esports' strategy, and you have to prevent that from happening again, as a little bit of miscommunication from their side will take game 2 and it will still head on for game 3. It will be very exhausting for MCOM Esports to not stop the madness and take the championship right now. Dragon has now been spawned and Rupert is still on the top side. Galio will now go back and get his items. Everyone is in mid except for Nuguri and Rupert, who has TP. Original Gaming is now here at the Dragon side. I think MCOM will give this for free on their side as well. They're gonna focus on the top side.
So they'll just go for a possible cross-map play, knowing that it's just the second Drake being taken here. So they'll just go for a cross-map play, taking that turret for them, and it's just a continuous strain of these objectives, as you might see a possible collapse here. Only Shogun left in the mid, and the turret already being taken down. So again, coming to the advantage here for the side of Original Gaming, continuing to capitalize on their strong front line that cannot be bursted unless that Gwen and that Kaisa going online. So it will really take a lot of time here for MCOM Esports, as they want to go possibly for the scaling game.
And it seems that MCOM Esports will now try and start slowly gain a little bit of advantage. They wanted now to push. They wanted now to CS, to not be aggressive anymore. They have now to think on what they would want to do, as Dragon will be spawning in 3 minutes and 47 seconds. They have a lot of time to think about it. And right now, what they actually have to do is to do a little bit of picking. Kung sino yung pwede nilang ma-pick right now. And I think support and Aatrox will still be here, as Atakan will now be spawned. Thornbound will be here at the top side. Mr. Atakan himself will be here, as MCOM and Original will still not be there for that Atakan.
So they're not forcing it in terms of the Atakan. Trying to gain control first towards those lanes and later on towards an Atakan, or even trying to buy some time to make a contest between the Atakan or the Baron later on. So they will be buying some time into it. Nothing much is happening here, as it is already the Rift Herald that was already used as a way of distraction here at that bot side. We might see a possible engage here. It is Cruz with the use of that stopwatch going on in there. It is the Galio of Noah with damage coming already. Double kill already for that Aatrox. It's just a 2v2. It's a 2v3 rather. Going all in. Support with the CC. Nuguri can't do anything. That's the bit too tanky. Quadra kill for the Dominator. Can they go for a possible pentakill there? And I think that was just given. That was just given for that Aatrox. Almost. But then again, quadra kill for that Aatrox. And again, Atakan being taken here. Just look at the tanky front line for that side of Original Gaming. MCOM Esports can't do anything just yet.
And it is just on for the side of Original Gaming. The wombo combo and Beryl is still not done, as Shogun will actually snipe support. It's still not over. Dominator is very low right now. Rupert will get Aatrox World Ender, as Shogun is now all alone here. He will flash, but they actually get 2 kills. It's a 2-on-2.
But what a good thing here is they were able to stop. They were able to stop that Atakan here for the side of MCOM Esports. They were able to stop that Atakan as a way of gaining more control here. Although again, it didn't prove to be the best option, as there were still pickoffs here. Rupert still going down. And I think they will need more of this damage outputs later on. What I'm thinking here is a little bit more of the scaling will be needed here. And they really need to find those openings if they can try to force those short skirmishes rather than the 5v5 team fights that obviously Original Gaming has the upper advantage with. So they really need to, for MCOM Esports, they really need to play this carefully. especially now that they want to contest again another Ataka.
And we are just seeing greatness on the side of Original Gaming right now. The synergy of each champion will have a say on what will happen, as Baron is currently up caught in the portal, and Chosen will be there taunting him, and Alujidu is now currently on killing spree. Naila is just dominating everyone right now. Shogun almost in danger with the taunt right now and in redemption, and Crescent Guard will not be helping anyone as heroic entrance will be used, and Cataclysm will be used as well. They are down, Rupert will be down, and everyone in the Nugure was not down as well, but almost everyone will be down for MCOM Esports side.
No solid form of engage here, and again, they cannot force those small skirmishes. A 5-man strong composition proving to be the difference maker here for the side of Original Gaming, that they believe that there is no solid damage dealer here. Only the Gwen is the option, but at this point, you already have that Galio having those items, that Alistar already having that redemption and that or that Bramble Vest. That just later on, even those bruisers, that Dominator and Run Chase skill, they have a lot of sustain, but they can also deal the damage needed. So it's really a challenge right now for MCOM Esports to force something without requiring the full 5-man composition, but they might have a slim chance here, as they can possibly still go for another way of winning, which is through the split push with that Gwen, but they really need to play this carefully here, as it is the Ataka that is being taken here already at around 50% health. I am not sure of any engage, as they went all in already, and Cruz might be caught here trying to buy some time with that, and even that Bard ultimate is there. Going for the kill. They might be on a pincer attack here. Cruz though will be caught down, and no more damage is there, as it is once again Nobody falling down. All the damage is not landing just how they want it. It's really that strong, it's really that tanky, and that is what Original Gaming is wanting to do. They want to bring this to a decider game 3, and with the advantage that they have, they will just keep on rolling it.
And just a roll down, a massive roll down on the side of Original Gaming here. It's still not over. Or if this thing still is like this, we're gonna see a Game 3, which is hindi pa natin nakakuha for Week 1 and Week 2. I'm very excited to see what will happen still here. It's still not over. We've seen MCOM Esports. We know Cruz. We know the leadership and the skills that he has. The team already knows this. We just wanted to know if this is comebackable. Pwede pa ba silang bumalik dito? Original Gaming is now up ahead so much. It's almost impossible. The life is very dim at this point, but there is still hope, I think, partner.
That is the slimmest hope that they want to rely on. But then again, all of these advantages, just imagine here, having that 5k gold lead and having no solid front line that would withstand a front-to-back engagement here for the side of MCOM Esports. Yes, they have the Gwen and the Kaisa, but then again, if they're not careful, like what is Beryl doing there, that will be the biggest disadvantage, as the Baron buff is there, and the Dominator though is trying to withstand all of the engages. Doesn't have to force the world enter just yet, but they need to really be careful in this, as there can still be a possibility of a possible take at that mid. So they'll now try to buy some time. The inhibitor is already down. Cruz is trying
Oh,
to go for a
Cruz.
flank, but it's becoming a bit late here. But the Gwen is trying to go for a Hail Mary play, but they will back things off, and they will now anticipate the resets here.
What?
Oh, unfortunately though, it's not the full engage. As we're saying right now, this can be the opening
very
that they
desperate.
want here, as it is the Galio that will be caught here. They just use that opening that Gwen provided for them to go for a kill, and they want to possibly try to wrestle some momentum, as it is around 30 seconds here for possibly the Hextech Soul, and that Hextech Soul with that slows on the auto attacks. That is really a disaster in the making here. So MCOM Esports should try to force something here, but they need to play this carefully.
Yeah, Galio is gone for like 7 seconds. They have to do something here for them to have a little bit of advantage. Dominator will be seen here. Dragon has now been spawned as they will focus on Mr. Dominator here. The World Ender will not help him as 5 people is still up on his back. A shutdown for Shogun. The Dragon is now here. It's a 4v5. Ladies and gentlemen, Cruz will be knocked up, but at what cost? Temper it will be used right now. Crescent Guard and Luchador will slain Cruz. Cataclysm, double kill, triple kill for the young Luchador. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Original Gaming making a statement, and will he get it? It is a pentakill for Original Gaming.
Supposedly Aatrox will get it, but it is the Nyla cleaning things up. And just as we thought that MCOM having that upper hand in the engagement, just as I doubted this all melee composition, it's just that tanky. And for the first time ever, we have a decider, a game 3, as it is Original Gaming making their mark 26-10.
A mini silver scrape, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on for our game 3.
Abangan natin yan. But then again, let's give it first to Boss Arc for the first time. Dahil ikaw rin ang nag-host. Aba, game 3.
Game 3.
3. Okay. Pasay, pinasa nyo agad sa akin, ha? Alright. We're not sleeping, guys! We're not sleeping yet because game
What's
3...
sleep?
What? Oh, yeah.
Sleep?
Well, that's a legit question. Though. What is sleep?
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, made
What
me think,
is life?
What is sleep? What is life? You know, we're just basically awake like for like 25 years now. Yeah, we're not sleeping.
Yes.
We're not sleeping yet because OG Gaming took the game 2. Like they bite back. Like hindi sila nagpatalo, hindi sila pumayag. No. Game 2, no 2-0, not today. It's gonna be 1-1 and it's gonna be down the wire for game 3. Because for the both teams, they showcased their strengths and their weaknesses, but they learned from their mistakes, and OG took that and they use it as in their advantage. Like, I like the play, how they are playing slow at the first 15 minutes of the game. But yet again, the aggression from MCOM, what do you call this? Took them for its advantage doon sa Original Gaming na talagang naghintay muna sila ng perfect timing, 'di ba? At saka may mga misplace at ayun ang kinuha ng Original Gaming. Like ang gusto ay para sa akin yung highlight do sa game na yun. It was the set from Alistar from Iron support. Legit yung better ang IGN niya, pero nonetheless napakalupit. Like those setups, and we got our first pentakill for this tournament in this week 3. So grabe. Like
nagpakitaan na ng galing ang parehas na team, Original Gaming, MCOM Esports. So don't go anywhere because Game 3 is coming. This is the grand finals of Week 3's Crimson Cup. So stay tuned. Huwag kayong matutulog. Kami, hindi ka natutulog. Kayo pa ba? Huwag kayong matulog, guys. So we will be back after this short break. Sheesh. Napaka-angas.
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy!
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫美语，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you！
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000, but my house gone. My house!
Breaking news this hour, the 2024 presidential election results are
Breaking
now
news
final.
from Japan. A magnitude 7.5
Breaking
earthquake
news,
has struck
Category
the
5 Hurricane Milton makes landfall in Florida.
Obviously, I predicted Trump would win. My analysis is superior to experts, and
Timothy!
I made serious money while
Timothy, dinner!
coming, mommy.
I made 100,000 USD from this earthquake prediction, thanks to my daily data talent EveryX and my girlfriend Xiaofang.
我叫美语，不是小王，你这个白酒，fuck you！
Y'all, I used EveryX to predict this hurricane was gonna hit big time. Made $50,000.
Ay, magpatulog ah. Nadudulas si Cruz. Pina-force pina-force play niya. Pero nahuhuli siya eh. Mamaya, biglang mag-start agad to. Ready ako! Wala! Gag! Walang yan. Wala. Ay. Kaya ako na. Mute ka. So, we're back again. Hindi na sila nagpapahintay-hintay. Hindi na sila ligoy-ligoy. And we're now in our picking and banning phase. So,
Grounded?
habang wala pa yung ating mga casters, ako muna ang magbo-voice over right now sa ating picking and banning phase. So,
Who questions my ability?
agad ng original. Ayun, bumalik na ating mga casters. Ayun na. Isa nyo na.
Ladies and gentlemen, wala na paligoy-ligoy pa. At nakita ko ang busy kong nag-match start. Ladies and gents,
I assure
it is
you,
now our
I
game
am
3,
quite
ladies and gentlemen.
patient.
Sobrang bilis ng ating mga ban. They wanted to be done and done. They wanted to cancel that Yunara Wukong. They wanted that Talia and Sion gone. They just wanted this game to be over. I think they have to strategize now on what they can do and what they can see here for our game 3. Much dependent now as Nico will be the ban for Chosen. Oriana will be banned as well here. Dominator. We could see what's gonna happen with Mr. Dominator here. What's their last pick of the night? Come on. Hover something, Mr. Dominator. Well, for me, I wanted to see a little bit of Jax here. Vi will be the first one to pick. It's gonna be a little bit hard here as Original Gaming is going to be counter-picked here for their jungle side. And it is going to be Cruz, I think. Oh, it's Ambessa for the top side of it all. They're hovering it. Come on.
Oh, Abessa. Oh, it's
It's gonna be a Ambessa. It's gonna be a Doran like Ambessa. I think it's very aggressive. Oh, the public execution out of nowhere to be seen. This Ambessa will, I think, potentially carry the game with Cruz as their backline. Mundo will be picked here. Si owner po ba? Hello? Is this the finals of ALT1? Hello?
Like, are we
Is
seeing?
this... Are we going back to the past as Camille will be picked here for Mr. Dominator? Or, sorry, hovered palang pala as Camille is now being hovered. It's gonna be Ambessa and Camille at the top side. We know this matchup already. Camille with the stun and the domain expansion ultimate. It is going to be very hard for this Ambessa to do the public execution with the right timing. But this Ambessa also has the advantage to do so. Welcome back, Mr. 316, as we are already here for sa ating Game 3. Yes, nagmadali rin ako.
Bigla na lang sila nag...
I just came from the restroom. What? And wait. Why do we
Yes.
have a Dr. Mundo? Did they study Dr.
Friend?
Mundo?
Friend, this is ALT1 Game 5.
Did they study the Dr. Mundo here? So I'm
No.
curious to see. Oh, it's just really becoming spicy here. Like, imagine mo nga naman, we got the Vi, we got the Camille, you got the Ren. And then, eto na naman yung playstyle dito ng original gaming eh. They have those bruisers, they have those engaged compositions. So, I'm thinking, or I might be thinking that they might stick to it, but then again, in terms of the bot lane, they have the option right now to go for a Ziggs. I think the Camille Ziggs combo and the Vi will be a good 1-2 punch against that of a Severe. Or maybe I'm thinking also of the Jinx earlier. Or maybe that Varus. I'm thinking, no, that Varus was already picked in game 1.
Yeah, it was
I'm thinking
already
of that, I'm thinking of that, of the Jinx here. The Helios can be the opportunity, but in terms of the damage, I think Ziggs will be the better bot lane option here. Or yes, it could have been the Quirky, but it's a good
was already
anticipation
banned.
here from. It was already picked here by MCOM. Na going for that Quirky, and I'm curious to see on what will be the other champion picks here. Ambessa is also banned, so they're trying to think of what can pair well with the Severe. The Karma is still open though.
And I think it is kind of dependent on what they will do here for Severe. But yes, Karma is the top priority here. We're trying to see what's going on inside his Burial's head right now as they're communicating what would happen if Leona was the one being picked. The Solar Flare, the stun, the continuous amount of CC that Leona can input is actually beneficial for the side of MCOM Esports here. Aurora will now be hovered for their mid lane as Rupert has still not yet picked his support. Vayne will be picked here. Mr. Gosu himself has invited himself to our tournament as Luchito will do Vayne.
I'm thinking of I still remember Caps having that confidence to pick that Vayne, although it was a mid lane Vayne. But then again, it's like the first time in forever that I saw a Vayne being picked here. I'm just curious on the damage, on how will it be complementing the other champions here. And finally, for the last game of the week 3, finally, we'll see the Emperor of the Sands, Aurora versus Azir. It will be a nice matchup in the mid lane.
It is now on, and hoping to see Azir tomorrow for our World's finale. But right now, Azir is a very, very strong champion. We've already seen this guy's potential on other champions. What more pa sa Azir? Aurora is also a good matchup against Azir, but it will depend on how you play your champions. And right now, this is all for nothing as this is game 3. Wala nang kahit anong bawian pagkatapos ito.
And again, the winner here will be getting 3,500 pesos and the runner-up will be getting 1,500. So of course, excuse me, 3-5 will always be higher than 1-5. So it's like after everything that we've been through from earlier at 7 o'clock until now, naaabutin na natin ang madaling araw. It should be a worth effort for all of these teams.
It is much, much worth it, partner, to see everyone excel on this game. And with the spectator delay, I just wanted to thank everyone that's still currently in here. Our viewer count, our top viewer count for this tournament, partner, is 158 views. Kanina, they were watching us for 158 views. I sincerely, genuinely want to thank everyone that is participating in our tournament. Please, please, please follow and support our local tournament and teams here in the Philippines as well.
Especially there are still a lot of these teams with this potential for them to be able to make some noise, make themselves known, not only those that have been highlighted by the mainstream media, but also the others, the other teams here that have the potential to step against the best of the best. But that's why we are that hopeful for the continuation of this Crimson Cup tournament heading into our majors. We hope to see more of these teams, and we hope to see, excuse me, more of you moving forward, cheering for your favorite teams. As of course, for all of you watching on our YouTube channel, thank you for staying with us, even if it's already 11:40 in the evening. And of course, we are just moments, or let's just say we're just a few hours away from possibly facing a super typhoon here in the Philippines. So we're also hoping here for everyone's safety moving forward.
Yes, everyone, please stay safe. If you have or need a lot of hotlines, you can just search it up online. If you have friends that is currently in need, please contact your local authorities or anyone that could help them with this type of emergency. We are sincerely sad for some people that actually lost a lot or resources for this typhoon, but hey, we are here to satisfy you with your daily League of Legends tournament needs, and we are here to stay. So please stay tuned for any tournament that we, our current Crimson Seal, will have in the future. Thank you for staying with us for our 9 seconds for our third game. Please let's enjoy and satisfy ourselves for our last game. Shall we, partner?
Kailangan na nating i-enjoy ito all out na ito, especially again that you have the prize pool at hand, 3,500 for the winner, 1,500 for the runner-up, and of course the bragging rights of becoming week 3 champions of the Crimson Cup tournament. So it's all or nothing here, especially here at the Fearless Draft mode, that we get to see another set of champions that will be played here, and we can't wait for what lies ahead. Will it be a matter of what Original Gaming did in game number 2, trying to be the brute force with this lineup, or will it be the steady presence of the veterans here of MCOM Esports making their way? It's all or nothing here in this final game of week 3 of the Crimson Cup tournament.
And I am hoping to see another onslaught after onslaught as Cruz will be forced to flash here as he stumbled upon 5 people on the enemy team.
That is another thing that they should be looking up for, especially when it comes to these kinds of engagements that you are just being too clumsy trying to go for an all-in on the river without any additional support, no vision being placed yet. That is a difference maker right now in terms of the Dr. Mundo. Also anticipating here that ward was placed by MCOM Esports. So I think here, Original Gaming is already having the upper hand. And again, tracking down where's the Dr. Mundo and even anticipating those ward movements. So we'll get to see on how they're going to play this out as here in the bot lane, I think the Rel and the Leona, it will mean in terms of the engage, although they need to be careful here because the damage output of the Severe will take some time. Same with the Vayne as well. But then again, dueling power in a 1v2 or in a 2v2 setup will be looked here as now the Ambessa at the top side being picked by Nuguri over Dominator. That already speaks a lot of what Nuguri wants to do to try to bounce back for what happened in game number 2. So against that Camille, it is an interesting matchup.
And we are seeing not very dominating champions yet, but we know they're focusing Cruz as we speak. We talked about this before the start of the game that you have to focus on what player is important, and now they saw the potential of Cruz if left unnoticed. So now Original Gaming does their best to look at Cruz first before anyone else. We're trying to see here for the bot side. Original Gaming is now currently not really in the lead right now as Cruz has found Chosen, and Chase Kill will be here for him to help his mid lane getting the first blood of our third game.
The challenge here for the Dr. Mundo is that you need to be tanky enough. You need to be scaling here, especially that you are not running a tanky keystone, you're running on fleet footwork. So the Dr. Mundo is expected to run on trades, on landing those Qs and proccing that fleet footwork, or else it will be all for naught. So Cruz should be careful for this one. Wait a minute though, they might see a matchup at that top side. The duel is happening here.
Bot and top side are actually having a fight right now, and we actually saw Beryl with the misplay with his E and ultimately flash for his safety.
You're having a difficult time ngayon na ang daming nagaganap for both the top side and the bot side na talagang naglilimit testing talaga especially with that of that Ambessa and that Camille, both still not using flash. So having that kind of confidence for both of these laners, it will mean something here, although I'm not sure that Dominate saw that Leona with that rotation on the bush. So that is already the challenge here, that Leona is just trying to put his presence or her presence on the top side, leaving that Severe, and that Severe of course will have a better farm because of having solo minion and solo wave experience.
And now let's see what would actually happen if they focus the jungle instead of the objectives itself. They are now looking from what I wanted them to look, and they're now taking everyone's advice to look at Cruises first, as now Chase Kill is now looking for this dragon, early dragon at 5 minutes and 29 seconds of our game. We are currently looking at the mid right now as Chase Kill will be getting the dragon. Nugure and Dominator having a little bit of fight here, but no major damage yet. As Beryl almost caught this Luchador, but no. Hook shot will miss. Nugure will now fight. They're both level 6 right now. Support Chosen and Rupert still having a fight here. Chase is here at the bot side, and right now what they want is to get Shogun, to kill this Shogun, but no, Beryl. Exhaust for Shogun. Cruz is now here. Dr. Mundo will not go through. They're still looking for something here. Beryl without any flash yet. No one's gonna die there. Cruz with the warded bush. Chosen is also here. It's a 4v3 if a fight happens. And yeah, they're just gonna be safely going back.
So that has been a lot of action, but no kills landing there. So both teams are just trying to be anticipative of each other's movement and not trying to force any overextensions here. But then again, it shows the impact right now of the Dr. Mundo in this kind of setup. If you can't really rely on that Leona for that engagement, you will be looking for that Dr. Mundo as a way of trying to go towards the enemy backline and going for a kill there. But then again, it will really take some time here, especially that for both of these teams, they really need to have full control of those objectives before making an impact towards the whole game.
And right now, we're seeing Cruz buying those health. He needs it for the Mundo thing to happen. The damage of Mundo scales with its maximum health as well. So yeah, it's gonna be really dependent on that. Now Aurora with the Dark Seal and Rupert is still not going back with just a boots in a tome. It is still anyone's game for 8 minutes. Void Grub has now been spawned as now 4 people for the side of Original Gaming are now here. But they're starting. Cruz is now currently starting the Void Grubs. As we speak, Cruz will get the first Void Grub. 4 people are still here. Right now, Beryl is currently in danger. Shogun will be cease and desist. It is a wonderful combo. A domain expansion made by Aurora as now Original Gaming now at the top and claiming that feat of warfare.
And the thing here is that the whole lineup of Original Gaming rotates to whenever they're needed, and in terms of the rotations, they are always first. They're always setting the tone, and that proves to be the difference maker, especially in game number 2. They took that to their advantage. They are always stepping up in terms of the team fights, trying to go, if they can go for a 4-man, 5-man, complete rotation to take full control of those objectives. But wait a minute though, with the use of the Emperor's Divide, but then again, no turret aggro was there. So I am not sure if that was a great use, but then again, they go for an all-in, they go for one more kill, and Cruz just got the lucky cue to slow down that Aurora and getting a much-needed kill.
And he actually uses his ultimate for that, for the movement speed, for the Mundo. Nugure and Dominator hookshot will not be landing anytime soon. Beryl will get this Luchador and currently in danger. Solar Flare will be used. A TP and a flash will be used by Luchador. Right now, this Aurora will be here. Shogun, it's a 3v2. If you may, Beryl will be using a lot of his CC, and Shogun is now gonna go back. Beryl will be used as a sacrifice, but he is still not killed. It's actually still anyone's game as Beryl is still alive and just running for his life, but he will be caught in the end. Original Gaming 4-1.
That is what you want again in terms of the rotation, knowing that Azir doesn't have that ultimate or doesn't have it the strongest damage on the Sand Soldiers, so they just went all in. They're not scared, and that's what they want to capitalize on. Especially that you now have the Ocean Drake here, which I think is a must, but then again, the engagement of the Vi is there. 3v1. Only the Dr. Mundo can't do anything here. I'm not sure for any contest on the side of MCOM Esports. They're just trying to lure anyone here. And they go all in. Season the is coming there. Aurora ultimate is there. It's already used. Lichido with the final R already with the last hits. But here comes the Solar Flare. And what a double kill there by Shogun. Buys on time. Rupert bringing down Lichido as well, turning it around, and Nugre is also coming there with those autos and with those dashes. We'll try to go for the play, and of course, we'll try to go for the chase. I'm not sure if that's the best choice, but then again, Nugre just using her passive for the shields. What a good turnaround play there from MCOM Esports.
MCOM Esports is unstoppable at that fight. Partner, we wanted to see that on that game too, but right now they are dominating. Cruz is now having the Heartsteel sufficient and efficient, made specifically for Mundo, and now we're seeing a TP here for Dominator, and we're going to see another fight here. Support will actually get Magnet Storm here. Hookshot will be used. Beryl will be stunned. Luchadoo will do nothing as they will not get Beryl. He's very tanky, and they will get the Dragon.
So now having that Ocean Drake is what MCOM Esports would start to capitalize on, and trying to bounce back and trying to regain the momentum that they had in game number 1. They just need to make those moments here, but then again, they need to be careful right now, as it is the Vayne already getting those much needed turret plates for additional gold. Although there is no Blade of the Ruin King yet for that Vayne, later on having the 3-item power spike, it will mean the difference here. That was a miss. Solar Flare here. I don't know that they're going for the engage. Use off the Condemn to knock back. But look at that. Look at that Severe coming in. Having that Essence Reaver, and just lucky enough to be able to dodge with Shogun's E. And that was a good use there of those skills, and being able to get the minion wave and putting pressure towards that bot side to try to capitalize on it, especially with the advantage of Shogun here. Having that minion wave advantage and item advantage should continuously be looked upon here.
Asher's Tooth will actually be used now by Rupert as a completed item. Leandre's for the Aurora side, as now turret plating will be falling. We have 55 seconds for the RH, and now with the mini flash Beryl. What a wonderful play by Chosen. He got out and no one was died yet for the side of anyone. Nugre now here at the top side, Cruz at the bot side. This mid lane is quite free for Luchadoo to do something here. We have 29 seconds for RH. They're now pinging it. They want it. Cruz actually wants this, and he tells the team that he wants this really, really badly.
They really want to take control of this Rift Herald in around 10 seconds. That again would set the tone here for MCOM Esports to try and take the lead for themselves, especially that they've been struggling to find any momentum since game number 2. Up to now, they have the slightest of disadvantages. Now they need to capitalize on this, and that Rupert right now, oh my goodness, that use that electrocute and that Q means a lot already for that Azir. And interesting enough, it's only the Nashor stood. It needs more of these items, so Rupert might need to buy some time here. Also interesting enough, they went to go all in here with Cruz with that ultimate, and that knockup is there, and the flash, and the commit. They try to go all in. Shogun went a little too deep. Solar Flare is there, but look at Nogure coming in with the public execution, and the autos coming in. Here comes the Hextech ultimatum to be used for good measure, and it is dominated going away, going with the stun, run chase skill. Unfortunately, will be caught out of the overextension. That's 2 for 1. The Baron will be taken here by MCOM Esports, and that is possibly the opening that they need as they now secured a 3K gold lead. Shogun though might be caught using that E to buy some time, will be caught, and that is just more of the counter or the revenge skill that they want to do, as Rupert will be there coming in already, but got stunned, and Beryl using that as a kill. That is the turnaround again. All of the advantage, or should I say some of the advantage here, still going in favor of MCOM Esports. But then again, Original Gaming is just trying to get something in return.
Yes, I know Original Gaming now focuses on Cruz, but they also have to look at Rupert. Rupert is now 203. He has the advantage on mid. He has the bounty. It's very crucial for them to look at Rupert as well. Yes, you actually killed Cruz, but what about his teammates? As now Dragon has now been spawned, they're currently looking at Nuguri at the top side, but Cruz now getting this Dragon once and for all. They're gonna get this Cloud Drake as soon as they can, and Original Gaming is just gonna give it away for free. There's nothing to it.
And now the Cloud Drake is there, so now they'll try to go for the counter play here, going all in, going to commit all of the CC, but almost, but not quite with the use of the public execution. They could have gone for the kill here for run chase skill, but then again, that was an overcommit as they're now trying to capitalize on this. They're trying to go for the take towards that mid, possibly an opening towards that bot side, but then again, they still need to play this carefully, as it is the challenge right now that the Vayne having less damage here, only having the Blade of the Ruin King. Compare that to possibly the rapid fire cannon of Shogun that will be picked upon later. So now the challenge here for that Vayne is to be able to scale much faster into the damage, but then again, these chaotic team fights are lessening the window here for that Vayne of Lichadul to be able to work on its capabilities.
And right now we're seeing MCOM Esports on the other side. They're just now systematically looking upon every team fight, and they're not gonna move unless they are at the advantage. We're trying to see Original Esports now figured out the way before, but now MCOM Esports will change things a way around right now, as we are looking to see 42 seconds in. Rupert almost got endangered, but flashes and summoned his passive tower here at the top side. Right now we are at 30 seconds in, 29 seconds in for this Atakan to respawn, and now they're already in there. Shogun is just in mid, and now Rupert will go there. Actually, they're pushing bot side as we speak, and right now support almost got caught as well, but he will just dance away, if you may, partner.
Now they're just trying to take control here of the Ataka, but then again, support by McBot here. This Nuguri coming in, that will be missed out That was a force splash there. And look who's trying to go for the possible engage. It is Cruz on the front line, but then again, Beryl is not in the right position to go for the engage. Redemption is already used for the heal, and they'll try to go for a possible all-in. Smites are there for both of these champions, trying to go all in, but there's the force. Aurora is already there. Goguri bringing down that fight, and it's already let's go on the base, trying to go for the kill, but then again, that's not enough for the base. They're trying to go forward the 4v2 play, but the chosen by will be chosen for his death, and the Vayne can't do anything. Trying to go for the tumble, trying to go for the escape. We have to condemn. We try to go for the play, but Rupert is there, going for the autos, almost for the death. And unfortunately, the electrocute is used, and it is Shogun going for the last of these kills. They need to be careful though. Chosen by can still go for the counter play here, almost being brought down. They need to be careful of an AP all in. Then again, they'll just go instead for the damage here. Not sure for the teleports. Aurora though has the teleport but will not use it. Then again, another turnaround here for the side of MCOM Esports, and they can just try to capitalize it, especially now that they have that Atakan.
And now we're seeing. We've just talked to you. We just talked to our viewers about this regarding MCOM. Looking at the other side, they're now waiting for original gaming to do something, and they're just gonna counter it. Aside from being aggressive, they're just gonna be defensive, and it is the best strategy there is for now on the side of MCOM Esports. Original gaming has to step up and be there first before MCOM Esports will be there for their objectives. It is quite hard to get the objectives right now for UC Cruz. Already has Spirit Visage and Heartsteel, just stacking one another.
And you want that Heartsteel to continuously stack, especially that it will give more of those, it will give more health here. Now having that Heartsteel and that Spirit Visage are now thinking of, I'm now thinking of possibly trying to go for, I'm trying to go for a Thorn Mail here to counter the Vayne. But then again, the Vayne here is not that powerful, but we'll try to look for this as it is the next Drake up for grabs. It is the next Cloud Drake. They'll go in, they'll go for the all-in, and here comes the Empress. They might drive all-in, but that Magnetic Storm coming into play. It's already a 1-for-1 trade. Beryl though trying to buy some time, but it's not yet at the full benefit here. As just look at Original Gaming here, they're not backing away from those objectives that are being taken from them. I'm not sure if they're able to chase anyone here, as Shogun will try to go all in against Dominator, but then again, having the grappling hooks will be able to buy some time. So now I think MCOM Esports will not be forcing a further invade here, as again they got what they need, but they need to be careful again because of the unconventional gameplay style of Original Gaming for them to go for another objective if they're not able to get the primary target.
And right now, if you are Original Gaming, what you need right now is to focus on the objective, not to have fights without any objective at all. Or you have to sacrifice the objective to get some kills and get some gold. You need the items right now. This is now or never. It is quite crucial right now if you got caught. So 24 minutes in, it's still anyone's game. But you have to be very extra careful at this point, as Rupert almost got killed by 3 people. But the TP of Beryl will stop that. Now Cruz with someone. Solar Flare will be used. Dominator will be slowed as Cruz is now here at the mid side of the fight. They're now currently going back, but the disengage will not stop Cruz from going in, as everyone is still here. The monitor will not be moving as well. It is still yes, right now we are seeing Baron being spawned here for our third game. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be the crucial moment of the game that we're going to have tonight. They were just gonna start it. Regardless of what's gonna happen, they're just gonna start it. They know Camilo wasn't there, and everyone in MCOM Esports, it is the capital of it all. Before anything else, they almost got caught, but Nugure will run chase, kill. Dominator is in the back, but at what cost? Software will be used as Chosen will be going down. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. I think they wanted to end this as they are now pushing the tier 3 mid tower with the TP of Bambesa. Nugure is now here. It's a 5v2. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on right now as MCOM Esport is just here to stay? It's a 3v5, ladies and gents. Will they end it? Can they end it? And cannot end it as Original Gaming did their best to not end the game. It is still on, ladies and gentlemen. Beryl will go down, but so is Luchadu, as Nugure will be the one standing still. It's a 4v1. Nugure is still here to stay, and Camilo will not go down. The game is still on.
Close. Yeah, that was close, but not quite. Of course, considering that the timers of those champions here for the side of Original Gaming spawned just in time. But then again, that was a nice try there for the side of MCOM Esports. But they need to play this carefully. Again, in terms of the engagements here, again, it's still a nasty 4-man combo. But the Vayne here is really becoming the biggest problem for the side of Original Gaming, that they want to use the Vayne as the main form of damage. But what does a Blade of the Ruin King and a Ginsu Rage Blade do against a very tanky frontline here? Having that Ambessa and the Dr. Mudo and that Leona already proves to be the difference maker here. So we'll get to see on how they're going to capitalize on this lead that they have. Already a 6k gold lead here for the side of MCOM Esports. They just need to capitalize it, or they'll just try to put the pressure on the side lane, as it is already Soul Point, the Cloud Soul, already coming into the hands of MCOM Esports. And I don't think that there will be a contest here, as it is tightly guarded. Less of the vision, and now Cloud Soul coming into the hands of MCOM Esports.
And we are just looking at a devastating play here made by MCOM Esports. They are now up above so much gold here. And Cruz is leading the way for his teammates. Now he wants to know that everything is gonna be okay, as T's and Desist will be used here, and Magnet Storm will be used as well. It's a 4v5, and ladies and gentlemen, they are going to do a reverse sweep as Emperor's Revive will be used. Cruz will get triple kill as Chosen will choose to flash and stall a little bit of time. Cruz will now use his flash as well to get the kill, but Rupert will be getting the ace. And it is now far from over. MCOM Esports is now the one standing still, sacrificing 2 of their members for this win. Ladies and gentlemen, MCOM Esports is our winner for our Week 3 Crimson Seal Tournament.
It took us 3 full games, but then again, MCOM Esports finally making their mark after 2 weeks of grinding it to the quarters and the semis, now finishing as our Week 3 champions. Congratulations to Nuguri, Cruz, Rupert, Shogun, and Beryl, your champions for Week 3 from MCOM Esports.
GG's to everyone. So we just wanted to thank everyone that is actually participated from the very beginning and to the end Pero before we actually end things, partner, you have anything to say? And before we give to Sir Arky here the stream, you have anything to say?
3 weeks na kasama ko dito si Pinehead. We've been a witness to a lot of awesome League of Legends action, and I hope that you continue support the local League of Legends scene, continue to support the tournaments, lalo na abangan ninyo ang susunod na majors na i-organize dito ni Crimson Zeal and with our partner EveryX. Abangan ninyo more to come, more to support here in the local League of Legends scene.
For me personally, I just wanted to thank everyone that actually here on the backstage of the stream of the tournament. For week 1 to 3, you saw the improvement when it comes to our casting, Sir. 316 here leading the way, and I'm just here assisting him. And yeah, I just wanted to thank Boss Rico and the staff here. They're very good. They're very funny as well. And thank you so much for participating for this week. Sir RG, ano na, buhay ka pa ba? Yes, sir! Let's go!
So hi again guys, this is Ark again. Well, very much thank you din sa ating casters na dalawang pinaka-pogi, pinaka-malupit na casters dito sa balat ng mundo. Wow! Siyempre lahat tayo pogi, magaganda dito, no? Pero nga, sobrang solid ang casting. So guys, please check out 316 and Pinehead if you want you guys for them to cast your games in League of Legends or any gimmicks, any events. Please don't hesitate to reach them out. Their DMs are open, their emails and inbox are open. So thank you very much to 316 and Pinehead for being with us in this Crimson Cup, and alam natin na hindi pa tapos ang ating mission because this is only the week 3 and we know the next na mangyayari is the majors and will be happening next week, same time, same place here and in Crimson Seal. So it will not be possible without our ating kasangga, our friend EveryX, which is a prediction platform where you can trade, predict any real world events, including our event here in Crimson Cup. So marami doon, maraming pwedeng i-predict doon. Mapa F1, mapa ganap here in music scene, everything is there. So please guys, check it out. So we will be wrapping this week 3's Crimson Cup. Thank you all guys. Umabot tayo ng 140. Mind-blowing. What a milestone indeed na maraming sumabaybay hanggang ngayon, di ba? Na mga gising pa na nanonood until the end. Saludo kami sa inyo guys. So yeah, this is it. This is the Crimson Cup Week 3 League of Legends Tournament. And I'm your host, Ark. See you guys, and congratulations to MCOM Esports, our Week 3 champions, and GGNT to Original Gaming, and to our teams. I always want to give the shout out to all the teams that participated, to Galaxy, to Sage Zero, LG Aura, LG Messiah, LOL Team, and Thanatos. So yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for watching and see you in the majors. GG's guys.